to pure sport. Welcome back to high school sports.
Fans, I'm IHSA Commissioner Paul Knighty, and I just want to say, welcome back.
This is game time. This is Indiana high school sports. This is your IHSAA.
Hey, Indiana, let's clear the air about vaping. Glue, rat poison, paint. We all know these products contain poisons like formaldehyde, arsenic, and lead. And these are just a few of the chemicals you'll find in e-cigarette vapor. Let's clear the air, Indiana. Don't puff this stuff. Visit don'tpuffthisstuff.com to join the fight and spread the word.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Indiana SRN's broadcast of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference 2024 Track and Field Men's and Women's Championships. I'm Jason Schanzel. With me today out on the field is Denny Staten. We'll be covering this event for you. Today, just a beautiful day out. A little bit windy for our taste, but should be a wonderful day for track and field. Should see some times that are extraordinary, and definitely going to get some records broken today, as we are just about ready to start off with the men's 4x100 meter dash. So lane assignments for heat number 1. In lane number 2 is Manchester in the A team. In lane number 3, Transylvania's A team. In lane number 4, Rose-Hulman. Lane number 5, Mount St. Joseph's. Lane number 6, Hanover. And in lane number 7, Bluffton. Those are your lane assignments for that first heat of the men's 4x1. We're excited for some of the athletes that have quite a few accolades after their name to compete today. Looking forward to Jalen Hobbs and Rose-Hulman. He's sitting 5th in all of Division III in the 100-meter dash with a time of 10:38. He is trying to break his meet record of 10:42. He is very capable of that, has ran 10:38, 10:36 earlier this year. He's the defending HCAC indoor champion in the 60 and the 200. So he is very decorated. Next year, he'll be competing at NC State. So he has one more year of eligibility. He's going to transfer out there. So let's take a moment to talk about our sponsors and thank them. We wouldn't be here without them today. The Morales Group Staffing, Aspen Creek Grill, Burtner Electric Incorporated, Boilermakers Local 374, Passion to Care Home Care Services, Pat Cherry Family Source Insurance, the Indiana SRN Sports Page, the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. Those are today's sponsors for the 2024 HCAC Outdoor Track and Field Championships. As you see, heat number 1 on their final handoff. Transylvania with a slight lead currently. Neck and neck. But I think they were caught at the line. We will give you official results once they become final. Anderson passes Transylvania with a time of 46.04 seconds. Transylvania just behind them a tick at 46.24. Top 3, Franklin with a time of 50.46. So a good first heat there in the men's 4x100 meter relay. So let's set up heat number 2. In lane number 2, Mount St. Joseph's. In lane number 3, Hanover. In lane 4, Rose-Hulman. In lane 5, Manchester. And in lane 6, Bluffton. Another standout athlete from today's events, Rose-Hulman's Rofiat Noriemi. She's a 5-time conference champion in the long jump and triple jump, a D3 national champion in the triple jump from 2022, and a D3 national runner-up in the long jump in 2022. To my knowledge, she's the only national champion at this event, so really excited to see her. She was given an award prior to our broadcast earlier, so she is looking to repeat as the conference champion in the triple jump and long jump. So as we are getting set here for heat number 2 of the men's 4x100 meter relay. And I think you will see Rose-Hulman has been very good this year, thanks to Jalen Hobbs and other teammates. They are very strong here in the men's 4x100. Very deep in their sprinting core.
Yes, I can. Tilt down, Chuck. I got a lower third on.
And the aforementioned Rose-Hulman coming in with a seed time of 41.68. They'll be in lane 4. That's Tim Yount, Caleb Heldman, Jack Cox, and Jalen Hobbs. Their next closest competitor is Manchester with a 42.28. That is Gentry Oliver, Tristan Brana, Duriel Moss Jr., and Kenneth Red. So we are on our marks here, and the gun will be fired here shortly. But watch the middle of the track in lanes 4 and lanes 5. Those are your 2 favorites. Rose-Hulman considerably higher seed, so this should be fun to watch. And they are off cleanly.
Yeah, there's only 2 sections. There's 2 sections to this.
And Rose-Hulman, everybody's just kind of staying in line here as you see a good handoff there for the second leg. And looks like Manchester has kind of made up their stagger on the back. As you see Duriel Moss Jr. in the lead, but Rose-Hulman's Jack Cox trying to make up ground, and we will see Jalen Hobbs as Manchester has about a 5-meter lead. Let's see if Hobbs can run down Kenneth Red. He doesn't look like he's going to, but it's going to be close at the tape. And it looks like Manchester gets the lead. We will get unofficial times. Manchester 42.45. Rose-Hulman at 42.48. And I told you it was going to be a dogfight between those two, and they did not disappoint. It was very, very tight. throughout the entire race. Manchester had a nice exchange between their third and fourth leg here. So here in a moment, we'll go down to the field with Dennis Staton and the home team, Manchester Spartans, who are going to be the HCAC Conference champions in the men's 4x100 meter dash.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Manchester starts our day off with a championship.
Just let me. Yeah, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
All right, let's send it down to Denny Staton.
Hi, I'm Denny Staton. I'm here with Kenneth Red, who anchored the 4x1 team for Manchester today. How's it feel to be champs?
It feels great, man. We worked all year for this, and everything came together at the right time. Couldn't have been better.
Awesome. You guys?
Yeah.
The job's not finished. We still got a lot of track left, so.
You heard it. Job's not finished. They got still more to do.
Let's go.
Thanks, guys.
All right. That is the Manchester Spartans 4x100 meter dash team of Gentry Oliver, Tristan Brana, Duriel Moss Jr., and Kenneth Red, your 2024 Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference 4x100 men's champions. It's now time for the ladies. Here are the lane assignments for the women's 4x100 meter dash. In lane number 2, Manchester. Lane 3, Transylvania. Lane 4, Rose-Hulman. Lane 5, Mount St. Joseph's. Lane 6, Hanover. And lane 7, the Bluffton Tigers. The top seed right now coming in, again, Rose-Hulman, the Fighting Engineers, come in with a time of 50.10. That's Narinwa Simakula, Rofiat Adeyemi, Alex Adams, and Emma Johns. That group has done very well this year. The second-seeded Mount St. Joseph's team, 52.96. That's Grace Holtmeyer, Olivia Forte, Micaiah Sherman, and Grace Kruptot. So those are your top 2 teams. Again, they'll be right in the middle of the track in lane 4 and lane 5. Also, a very close time of 53.06. Hanover just a tick over that 53 mark. Natalie Day, Gabby Parrish, Allie McGuire, Kaylin King. Also, a very good team, the Manchester Spartans. The home team here today, Jamila Hydra Yusoff, Audrey Spencer, Aaliyah Bonner, and Jayana Blakely. I'm a little partial to that group as Jamila Hydra Yusoff, one of my former athletes in high school. So really excited to get to see her run today in this women's 4x100 meters. She's been battling an ankle injury and is finally kind of back to form here. So excited to see what she gets to do here. So she will lead off this 4x100 for Manchester. But Rose-Hulman with 2 very big standouts. Narendra Simakula, she is very decorated. Rofiat Noriemi is a 5-time conference champion, as I spoke, in the long jump and triple jump. But she, being a good teammate, she is running the 4x1. She is that second leg. She's just the Swiss Army knife for Rose-Hulman. She does it all for these Rose-Hulman women. Just a standout athlete. Narendra Simakula, good athlete in her right. She does many events as well. Alex Adams and Emma Johns also very good standouts. A very young team as Simakula, Adams are sophomores, Johns is a freshman, and Adeyemi is a senior. She's the lone senior in that group. So we will see how that goes off as well. Speaking of youth, Mount St. Joe's comes in with 3 sophomores and a freshman on this 4x1 team, and they are running just under a tick of 53 seconds at 52.96. And they are in their blocks here getting ready to go for women's 4x100.
Transition to race. Take 4.
And there's the gun for the 4x1. And they are away. Rose-Hulman making up the stagger almost immediately. And they will hand off first. A good handoff there by Simakula and Adeyemi. Adeyemi gaining more ground here. And another good handoff. And Alex Adams is motoring on the turns in 2 and 3, or 3 and 4. And they are way out in front here, and a little bobble in the handoff, but they got it away nicely. And Rose Holman bringing it home down the front stretch. Emma Johns can cruise here. As you see, Hanover and Mount St. Joseph's fighting it out for second. And Mount St. Joe catches up for second. We'll give you some times once they are posted. Rose Holman with a 50.20, getting close to that 50.1 mark. And their seed time, Mount St. Joe's 52.48. So they shattered their seed time. And Hanover with a time of 52.62. So Rose Holman Institute of Technology, their ladies are the champions for the women's 4x100 meter dash in the 2024 HCAC Outdoor Track and Field Championships. We're going to go down to Denny Staten, who's with Rose Holman.
I'm here with Emma Johns, the anchor for the Rose Holman Institute of Technology 4x1 team. How's it feel to be a conference champ?
It's fantastic. Couldn't ask for anything better.
How's that win?
Oh, she was interesting. She keeps it fun.
Yeah. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
So that was Emma Johns, the anchor leg for the Rose Holman women's 4x4. But I tell you, Narinwa Simikula and Rofiat Adeyemi and Alex Adams made it easy for her. She did a wonderful job bringing it home for Rose Holman. Again, a time of 50.20. So we are about ready. For the men's 1500, that'll start at 12:50, so here in about 8 minutes. Let's talk about a few standouts here in the men's 1500. The top 4 seeds coming in from Manchester, Brendan Oden. Third seed, Will Boshin of Rose Holman. The second seed, Anderson Zachary Davenport. And the number 1 seed coming in is Manchester's Gavin Byerly. Gavin, a excellent runner, part of that distance crew at Manchester that is so good this year. Cannot say enough positive things about Manchester's distance crew of Gavin Byerly, Brendan Oden, Enrique Salazar, and Connor Havens. Those 4 guys are just absolutely dominant. They work together well. They push each other. Speaking of kind of the main standout of that foursome, Enrique Salazar of Manchester, 9th in the 3,000 meters in the recent indoor D3 national championships. So he is a D3 All-American. At the conference indoor meet, he won the 800, the mile, the 3K, and the 5K. The 2024 HCAC Conference Indoor Championship meet. Also has HCAC outdoor titles in 2023 in the 1,500 meters, 5,000, and 10,000 meters. Multiple-time conference champion in multiple running events. Highly decorated athlete, Manchester's Enrique Salazar. But even better, he's a great human being. Really enjoyed talking to him and seeing what he is doing here, and just a great ambassador for track and field and also for Manchester University. So excited to see what he does. Obviously, with this being a home meet for them at Manchester, I'm sure he expects to show out today along with his Manchester teammates. So 2 segments of this men's 1,500 meters. Again, that will start at approximately 12:50. So lots of exciting runners as well in the men's 1,500. As you see all the athletes warming up in the infield, getting ready for their events that are upcoming. Just to give you an idea of a few events that are coming up down the road.
Daniel, push in on those athletes.
You got the men's 1,500 here at 12:50. The women's 1,500 will begin at 1. Then the men's 100-meter hurdles, and then women's 100-meter hurdles. The men's will begin at 1:15, and the women's at 1:25. So those are our next few events. Those usually take a little bit of time to set up those hurdles and deconstruct those hurdles and remove them. And it looks like we're about to award medals for the women's 4x100 meter relay. Again, a little surprise in the men's 4x1 as Mount St. Joseph's, I wouldn't say shocks Rose-Hulman, but definitely out-sprinted Rose-Hulman with their standout sprinter Jalen Hobbs. And his teammates are no slouch. They've been as good as there is pretty much all season in this conference. And to come to the outdoor conference championships and lose is got to be disappointing for them. As you see, the women's 4x100 meter relay, Hanover there in third. You're looking at the Mount St. Joseph's team. As they're the runners-up. Very nice race ran by those young ladies. I'm sure they are proud to be the runner-up. And as you see Rose-Hulman coming onto your screen, just a dominant performance by them. Every single leg of that relay, they were just far better than the rest of the field. They won every single leg. They had a wonderful lead with the final handoff. No mistakes, and just really great running, very strong running by those Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers. But a great opening leg by Narendra Simakula, handed it off to Rofiat Adeyemi, and again, she just grew the lead that Simakula started. Alex Adams was unbelievable in the third leg. I would say I don't have the splits in front of me, but I would venture a guess that she was by far the fastest leg. She just grew the lead tremendously. Handed off to Emma Johns, who just had to run straight and keep her distance, and she did just that and brought them home. So congratulations again to the Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology women's 4x100 meter relay. And we are just a couple minutes away from the men's 1,500 meter run, the first heat of that. So let's let you know who's going to participate in this men's 1,500 meter run. In heat number 1 from Anderson, Cameron Knox. From Franklin, Trevor Newby. From Hanover, Charlie Stolpe. From Earlham, Emmett Shaughnessy. From Hanover, Noah McLean. From Anderson, David Stansberry. From Franklin, Elliot Go. From Bluffton, Aiden Bryan. From Earlham, Levi Call. From Franklin, Jonah Decker. From Earlham, Anthony Go. From Transylvania, Nate Rogers. From Hanover, R.J. Thaws. From Mount St. Joseph's, Alex Schmidt. From Anderson, Micah Stacy. And from Hanover, Owen Rogers. And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention from Franklin and Earlham, that last name is Guff, Elliot Guff and Anthony Guff. My mistake, gentlemen.
Maybe I'll throw a battery up to you.
But those are your competitors in this first heat, and they are off and free.
You can. Oh.
So a nice, easy start in the men's 1,500 meters. For those of you that are not familiar, in high school, we run a 1,600. So they are starting 100 meters away from the usual start line on the backstretch there in turn number 2 to take that 100 meters away. So the high school to college translation is a little different there. So the men's 1,500 meter record held by Franklin, Clayton Brumfield of Franklin. He set that in 2019 with a time of 3 minutes, 50.76 seconds. That's a great time. Not sure if we're going to see that today. The closest to that is Gavin Byerly of Manchester. He's in the second heat, and he's setting at 3:57.84. He's going to have a tremendous race to run that 3:50 time. But it is doable, and Gavin is an exceptional runner. So we will see. We will see if he can push that. And it looks like we have an Anderson Indian in the lead there. I will try and get you a name as quick as I possibly can. And perhaps Hanover in second and Franklin in third. So I'll try and get you some individual information here shortly. As we see them coming around the turn. That is David Stansberry from Anderson in the lead.
That's a good shot, Daniel. Follow him all the way around. Chuck, as soon as the pack clears the pole, I'll pick you back up.
So right now, running 1, 2, 3, David Stansberry of Anderson, Hanover's R.J. Thalls, and Franklin's Elliott Guff. Those are your top three right now in the men's 1500. They have 2 more laps to go here. They have completed 2. And I don't know if you can see how windy it is here. Just an extreme amount of wind. It's been so ever since we got here at about 10 this morning. Just severely windy with gusts upwards of 30 or 40 miles an hour. It's been pretty tough. So I can imagine how it's affecting the competitors right now. Just a brutal wind, and it's coming from south to north. So it's coming out of the far end of the stadium where the scoreboard is, and it's blowing towards the competitors on the front stretch and with the competitors on the back stretch. And it looks like we have changed some leadership up front. We'll get you that information as soon as we can make that available. So it looks like R.J. Thalls now your leader from Hanover. Still Thalls, Guff, and Stansberry there at the front as Stansberry has moved back in the front. Stansberry, the redhead there. Elliott Guff with the headband in second. And R.J. Thalls, the big Hanover Panther. And
Denny, make sure that the camera can see you. It doesn't matter where you are.
looks like David Stansberry has fallen off there. And he is slowly dropping back. I don't know if he's hurt or what's going on there, but now it's a 2-horse race between Elliott Guff of Franklin and R.J. Thalls of Hanover. Thalls in the lead by a short margin there, maybe a meter or two. And Guff in second there with the headband. We will see. This is going to be a shootout. We're going to see who's the better sprinter here as they come around turn number 4 for the last time. Thalls in the lead. Guff will certainly go outside and try and pass him. Thalls kicks it into another gear here. See if he can hold off Guff. Guff looks steady, and he's passing Thalls, and Thalls is doing everything he can to prevent it, but I don't think there's anything he can do. Guff will come home the 2024 HCAC Conference Champion in the men's 1,500-meter run. Oh, unofficially, that is Jonah Decker of Franklin. Pardon me, I got, looks like I got numbers mixed up there. It's my fault. So Jonah Decker.
That's the second heat.
So I will get you that information as soon as that's available. Jonah Decker of Franklin, your winner at a time of 4:24.14, followed by R.J. Thalls, finishing second.
You stay right there.
A very, very tight race.
Throw it down to Denny.
So we are going to have Denny Staten talk to the winner in just a moment.
Go, Denny.
Hi, I'm here with Jonah Decker. He just won that heat of the men's 1500.
Yep.
How's it feel? It's a good race there.
It feels great coming into the race. My PR was 4:36, which I ran earlier this season, and ran a 4:24 today, so it felt pretty good. I started off a little bit slower, was kind of in the back, and then throughout the race I just kept feeling good, kept moving up, and then I was with the front group for about the last 800 and felt good and tried to hang on as long as possible, and in the end I just had barely enough energy to make it, so just pushed through and got the win.
Kick took you home, huh?
Yeah, did.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go celebrate a little.
Thank you.
All right, thanks to Denny and Jonah Decker of Franklin. And this is the fast heat of the men's 1,500-meter run. So the winner of this will most certainly be your conference champion. Let's meet the participants in this second heat of the men's 1,500-meter run. From Transylvania, Nate Very. From Manchester, Brendan Oden. From Anderson, Zachary Davenport. From Manchester, Connor Havens. From Transylvania, Dalton Nunn. From Manchester, Enrique Salazar. From Rose-Hulman, Carter Linfelt. From Rose-Hulman, Will Boschen. From Transylvania, Cooper Chandler. From Rose-Hulman, Eduardo Del Rosal. From Bluffton, Alex Montross. From Manchester, Gavin Byerly, he's your number 1 seed. And from Franklin, Jack Sells. Again, the old coach in me won't let it go. A little partial to Jack Sells of Franklin. He's a former athlete of mine as well at the high school level. Exciting to see him run here for the Franklin Grizzlies. So again, the top 4 seeds in this, Gavin Byerly, Zachary Davenport, Will Boschen, and Brendan Oden. Those are your top 4, with the best time going to Byerly, a time of 3:57.84. At this moment, he's the only one that has a seed time under 4 minutes, so excited to see him run here.
Lead him a little more forward. There you go.
And you see Enrique Salazar, it looks like, in the front from Manchester. Very decorated, capable athlete. His seed time is a 4:08.4, but he is very capable of winning this race. So it looks like Transylvania's Dalton Nunn there is in the lead presently. So Dalton Nunn right now taking the early lead. Enrique Salazar to the inside of him. And Gavin Byerly also there in third. So still a tight pack here. There's a couple of folks behind that, but a tight group of about 10 or 12 athletes right now in the lead here. You might call that a peloton, those of you that are cycling fans. But just a large group. And eventually, probably on this lap or the next, you'll see this group start to separate. And one runner just fell. Not sure who that is. We'll see if we can let you know. But unfortunate here in the 1,500 meters. That is tough. And he's doing his best to get back up with the lead pack. That's impressive. We'll see. Keep you reprised of that event. But that is a Manchester athlete. So again, still out in front, Dalton Nunn of Transylvania. Enrique Salazar to his inside. Looks like Enrique has taken the lead. Also looks like Will Boschen of Rose-Hulman. And you see Gavin Byerly going to the outside. Byerly, again, the lone runner under 4 minutes in this, and he is going to take the lead. A very workmanlike maneuver by Byerly on the outside. So now it's Byerly, his teammate Salazar, and Transylvania's Dalton Nunn. Dalton Nunn has ran a 4:10.93. That's his seed time. And you're seeing Dalton Nunn kind of fall back here as Will Boschen of Rose-Hulman making a move. He is going up into second. He is shoulder to shoulder with Enrique Salazar, who fights him off there in the third turn. Salazar is making a move on the outside with his teammate Will Byerly on the inside. Salazar, Byerly, and Boschen between them. And Byerly and Salazar running shoulder to shoulder. Looks like Salazar is going to get ahead for the lead as Will Byerly runs interference. Salazar, your champion, Byerly runner-up, and Boschen in third. In that order, so Manchester gaining very valuable team points, going 1-2 in the men's 1,500 meters. And I told you before, Salazar is just a winner. He wins just about everything he's in, and I can't say enough. And tip of the cap to Gavin Byerly for just being a teammate. I felt like like I said, it looked like he ran interference. They worked together. Obviously, Enrique Salazar's a senior. Byerly's a sophomore. Byerly's going to have plenty of these medals around his neck in the future. Gavin Byerly just a standout as well. Manchester just a distance factory here. So we're going to send it down to Denny Staton here as he talks to Enrique Salazar here in just a moment once he catches his breath. Looks like he's also got Gavin Byerly with him.
I'm Denny Staton here with Enrique Salazar and Gavin Byerly. Enrique, how's it feel to be a conference champ?
Well, you know, it doesn't matter about being a champ. It just matters scoring the points for the team.
Right, you both came in 1-2. That's big points for Manchester, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm super proud of this guy. He's matured a lot with his racing strategy, and he definitely helped a ton, especially on days when you don't feel the greatest. It's always good to have a teammate right there with you.
So you got a friend helping you and the wind hurting you, huh?
Absolutely, but you know, we train outdoors all the time, wind, rain, doesn't matter. So we're always prepared for inconveniences like this.
Love it. That's exactly how I prepare my kids. Good stuff. Congrats. Go enjoy.
All right, Enrique Salazar, Gavin Byerly, both of the home Manchester Spartans. As our next event, the women's 1,500 meters has begun. They are off to a nice start here in the first section. The women's 1,500 meter has 2 heats. This is the first one. Here are those participants. From Manchester, Chloe Ferris. From Anderson, Emily Pinnock. From Manchester, Morgan Chupp. From Anderson, Ellison Bruner. From Rose-Hulman, Elsa King. And from Anderson, Sierra Cali. Again, there will be one more heat of this. That will be the championship heat. And you will see those top seeds in this event. There are quite a few. Right now, the standout head and shoulders above everyone in this conference right now, Amberly Sorensen of Hanover. She is a remarkable athlete. Amberly Sorensen, she is a conference champion in the 800 meters. That's her specialty, so this is almost double that. But she, again, she is very remarkable at this. She is a 3-time champion at the 800 meters here in the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. She is also a 1-time cross-country conference champion, which is very remarkable. Both of those sports are, the only thing similar between those two is that you run, and that's about it. Cross-country is just a different animal than track and field. So for her to be a champion in both track and cross-country is very remarkable. It's not unusual, but it's just not something that's done very often. So Amberly Sorensen, your number 1 seed here in the women's 1,500 meters. Casey Moore of Transylvania is your 2nd seed. 3rd seed, Gwyneth Cunningham, also of Transylvania. So you will see those ladies working together to try and thwart Amberly Sorensen. However, Amberly has a teammate, Hannah Whitney, who's seeded 4th. So 2 versus 2, and the 5th seed, Emma Litzelman from Hanover. So looks like the 1,500 is going to be a battle between Hanover and Transylvania to see who can get the most points here. So a big opportunity for those two schools as we see these young ladies. Right now, the leader, Elsa King of Rose-Hulman, kind of out by herself. She's got about a 20-meter lead over Anderson's Ellison Bruner. You will see Ellison in her orange uniform with her red hair. She stands out. So Elsa King out alone, stretching out her lead. She is a good 30 meters now ahead. Once she comes around here to the front stretch, she'll have 1 lap to go. Elsa King looking very strong here, coming around turn number 4 with 1 lap to go once she crosses the start-finish line. Just cruising along here in the women's 1,500-meter run. Right now, she is at 3 minutes, 45 seconds and counting. So Elsa King gets the bell lap as she leads the first heat. And Ellison Bruner coming down the front stretch. She will also get the bell once she crosses the start-finish line. Chloe Ferris of Manchester crossing the line in third. And Anderson's Emily Pinnock in fourth place. So we got one lap to go for everybody. Elsa King looking relaxed. She has 2 more turns to go here to win this first heat of the women's 1,500-meter run. And she has just widened out her lead. She's a good 100 meters ahead of second place, Ellison Bruner. Elsa King turning it on as she comes down the front stretch here. About 50 meters to go. Let's see if she can break 5:15 here. As she's at 5:10, she is going to do just that, running about 5:14.25 for Elsa King of Rose-Hulman. Officially, the time 5:14.67 seconds. And Ellison Bruner now making her turn down the front stretch. And she is facing that wind. I don't know if you can tell how brutal this front stretch wind is. As Ellison Bruner of Anderson finishing up in second. She's going to break 5:50 or right at it. Actually, that was Emily Pinnock of Anderson. 5:50.34, just a tick over. Emily Pinnock of Anderson will come home second. And Chloe Ferris will get up for third. So Chloe Ferris's time is 6:02. 6:02.61 for her.
Stay on the racers until the whole race is over.
So in just a little bit, we will go down to Denny Staten and Elsa King. He will speak to her about her victory in the women's 1,500 meters. All right, we're going to send it down to Denny with Elsa King.
I'm here with Elsa King, who's typically a 5,000 to 10,000 meter runner. We'll put you in the 1,500 today.
Yeah, just looking to help out the team as much as I can. Hopefully get some points. We'll see.
You did a good job. I see you had about 100 meters lead going into the final lap, pushed it to about 200. That's a good finish. How's that wind treating you?
Oh, it's brutal, but everyone has the same conditions, so yeah.
Well, congratulations. Maybe you'll get some points with it. Good job.
All right, that's Elsa King of Rose-Hulman. Here we are for heat number 2 of the women's 1,500. Competitors are Mount St. Joseph's Kayla Hess, Anderson's Jasmine Benjamin, Hanover's Amberly Sorensen, the number 1 overall seed, Hanover's Hannah Whitney, Franklin's Mallory Watson, Transylvania's Gwyneth Cunningham, Transylvania's Libby Perkins, Transylvania's Casey Moore, Hanover's Emma Litzelman, Hanover's Paige Wildman, Manchester's Caitlin Four, Rose-Hulman's Brianna Battelle, and Transylvania's Camden Wilson. So a lot of Hanover Panthers and Transylvania Pioneers in this event. And you see Amberly Sorensen out in the front right off the bat. She is no doubt followed by her teammate Hannah Whitney. They are looking to get out in the front and keep that lead. So they are looking to just take this event over and win it wire to wire. Amberly Sorensen already has a considerable lead over the next closest competitor. It's her 2 teammates and a Transylvania Pioneer. And right now she's got the wind to her back, so that's got to feel really good for Amberly Sorensen and Hannah Whitney there on the backstretch. I would assume Emma Litzelman is there in third. And she is probably followed by Casey Moore of Transylvania, who is followed by Gwyneth Cunningham. So that is your top 5 currently. Amberly Sorensen just trucking around the meet right now. She is just cruising easily. And I know that's only one lap, but she has approximately 25 to 30 meter lead already. And her teammate in second, Hannah Whitney, is already about 20 meters behind her. So Amberly Sorensen right now running against the wind. And it's pretty much going to be who's going to get third here at this point. But still 2 laps to go. You never know. Anything can happen in sports. But right now it's pretty much academic for Amberly Sorensen. Again, we talked about she's such a standout athlete. She has 3 conference championships in the 800-meter run. So this is a little bit more for her, almost double that. But she is very capable at this. If she keeps this up, she will have another conference championship, only this time in the 1,500 meters. Right now, still as it is, Amberly Sorensen, Hannah Whitney, Hanover teammates. Then it's a battle between her third Hanover teammate, Emma Litzelman, and Casey Moore and Gwyneth Cunningham of Transylvania. But again, they are 75 meters back of the leader, Amberly Sorensen. So it'll be interesting to see how this race will affect her 800-meter run as she is about to cross the line for the bell lap. Again, fighting that headwind as they come down the front stretch, but she looks nice and relaxed, just flowing right now. As you see, Casey Moore of Transylvania is now settled in third, and she's got her sights set on Hannah Whitney. Again, Casey Moore, the second seed. She comes in with a time of 5:05.12. Amberly Sorensen at 4:36.79 is her seed time. With the wind, I don't know if she's going to touch that, but we will see. The conference meet record in this 1,500-meter run was set in 2003 by Franklin's Robin Burns, a time of 4:32.70. We will not see that be broken, but we will see probably a sub-5 time for Amberly. She's coming around that fourth turn for the final time, and Casey Moore is trying to catch up here, but I don't think she's got enough time or space to do so. As you see Amberly Sorensen running by herself for several seconds as she's fighting that headwind. I feel like it's picked up a little bit here in the middle of this race. You can see her hair flying back like she's got her head out the window of a moving car. They are all fighting that headwind. Casey Moore will get up for second. We'll let you know unofficially Amberly Sorensen 4:51.67. With this headwind, that's a wonderful time. And Casey Moore comes in right at 5 minutes, 5.40. And a pair of Hanover Panthers, Paige Wildman in third at 5:09.12. And Emma Litzelman at 5:09.16. They finished at approximately the exact same time, but Amberly Sorensen putting on a show here. Just shows you what she's capable of. So once she gets her breath and Dennis Staton gets her down there at the finish line, we will talk to Amberly Sorensen. Again, a very tough race for the 1,500, so it might be a second here before we get to talk to Amberly, as she just ran a very, very hard race against the wind. Just a brutal, brutal race, this 1,500. It's virtually a sprint at this point. And fighting that headwind, just really impressive with Casey Moore and Amberly Sorensen running the times that they ran against this brutal wind. So that's going to take a moment. Amberly Sorensen finally up to her feet. And we've got to know her a little bit in these Indiana SRN broadcasts, as she's just multiple times a winner here, so can't say enough great things about her. And also, just like the others, just a wonderful human being. It's been a pleasure to get to know her a little bit over this last year of track and field and see her accomplishments. Amberly Sorensen of Hanover.
Line number 4, setting the fastest time in prelims with a time of 14:53 from Bluffton, Desmond Gist. And lane number 5 from Manchester, Quentin Willis.
All righty, so we are going to send it down to Denny Staten and Amberly Sorensen. Take it away, Denny.
I'm here with Amberly Sorensen, the winner of the 1,500-meter run, women's 1,500-meter run. She's going to tell us a little bit about what she's going on, but first, how's it feel to be a conference champ?
Pretty good. I'm really happy. This is my first time winning the 15, so I'm ecstatic for sure.
Where are you going to go from here?
I'm going to keep competing throughout May and hopefully qualify for nationals at the end of May. So that's my big goal right now.
Look like a heck of a run with these wins. 2 different races on both stretches.
Definitely, yeah. You really had to fight down the home stretch, which is always the hardest part of the race for sure.
Well, congratulations and good luck moving forward.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Have a good one.
You too.
All right, that's Amberly Sorensen of Hanover, your 2024 HCAC Women's 1,500-meter champion. And she is very familiar with being a conference champion. Again, a 3-time 800-meter and 1-time cross-country champion. And we are getting ready for our next event. That is set to go off at 1:15, the men's 100-meter hurdle. So we are actually a little behind schedule for the men's hurdles. So once they get that together, they will be full go.
Yes, yes.
So it is the men's 110-meter hurdle finals. So we will meet the participants in the final heat. So there's going to only be one heat of this. That is Manchester's Chris Renee, Mount St. Joseph's Sayan Wright, Hanover's Grady Shea, Bluffton's Desmond Gist, Manchester's Quentin Willis, Rose-Hulman's Timothy Yount, Rose-Hulman's Logan Phillips, and Bluffton's J.C. Nutt.
The women's 1,500 meters to please report to the podium. Thank you.
Coming in, the best seed is Desmond Gist of Bluffton. He is sitting at 14.38 seconds, but his personal record is 14.33, which is very fast for those of you that know the hurdles. If you are running a 14.3 anything, you are moving. So this should be very exciting. Desmond Gist in lane number 4 in the middle of the track. There in his purple Bluffton uniform.
You got to be in the middle of the track and keep on going.
So the men's 110-meter hurdle finals. Yesterday they ran the prelims, and they to set up today's final. So I kind of love that idea where you have the preliminaries the day before. Gives you a full day to rest, so you're perfectly fresh once the finals come around. And as a former athlete many years ago, that always helped me out, gave me a little more confidence to do what I had to do. Now, I will admit I was not a runner, I was a thrower, but I know a lot of my teammates were definitely love having that extra day or that overnight to rest. As you see Desmond Gist in the white Bluffton jersey there in the middle of the track. Also the number 2 seed, Quentin Willis, in lane number 5 of Manchester in the black jersey with the yellow strap on the shoulders with that big Manchester M on his chest. He is your number 2 seed. His time, 15.36 seconds. So should be a great race. But They will get this going as soon as everything is set. That is the great part about college track and field is everything's got to be right. We want everybody to get the best attempt that they possibly can at each event, and that's the best part about it. In high school, sometimes they have the mentality of cattle call, and they just want to get people through, whereas here in college, we just want the best opportunity for each of you. So men's hurdle finals about to get off there in their blocks, ready to rock and roll. And they are off cleanly. As you see, Gist and Willis shoulder to shoulder. Gist with the slight lead now. Couple steps, stretches out on that one. Gist is commanding in his lead here, and he will cruise to the win. Just a workmanlike performance by Bluffton's Desmond Gist, 14.63. So he didn't have to output a lot of energy and came away with the win. Grady Shea gets up for second. So Hanover defeating Quentin Willis of Manchester, who gets third. But Desmond Gist with just a dominant performance there. And just, I hate to say it, with these windy conditions with gusts upward of 25 miles an hour, it's really tough. I know in college you can set up whether you run against the wind or with the wind. So,
Call for us.
All right, I'm going to send it down to Denny Staten with Bluffton's Desmond Gist.
I'm here with Desmond Gist, who's the winner of the 110 men's high hurdles. How's it feel to be a conference champ?
Feels great. You know, can't complain. All glory to God in this moment. So.
You got some more stuff coming forward in the hurdles?
Yeah, hopefully I have last chance in the next 2 weeks. Run well there. Hopefully punch my ticket into nationals. So looking forward to that.
How's that wind over here in the back stretch?
Actually, once I got up and running, I kind of felt it a little bit. It was pretty cool. Didn't have to overexert too much.
Yeah, you got large coming down. It looked like it was pushing you forward.
Yeah, it was, definitely.
Well, congratulations. Hope you have a good day moving forward. Yep.
As you see the awards getting passed out for the women's 1,500-meter run, there's Amberly Sorensen with a outstanding performance. So I am trying to get the information for the women's hurdles finals here. And they're going to be ready here in just a minute. Here are the participants in this women's hurdle finals from Hanover, Natalie Day. Her teammate, also of Hanover, Kaylin King. From Mount St. Joe's, Grace Kruthopt. From Rose-Hulman, Narendwa Semikula. She comes in the number 1 seed. From Franklin, Allison Muck. Also of Rose-Hulman, Kyra Hicks. In lane 7 from Defiance, Eliza Clark. And rounding out the field in lane 8, also of Rose-Hulman, Irene Lima Maduno. So again, the number 1 seed by almost 0.4 seconds from Rose-Hulman, Narendwa Semikula. Narendwa also a conference champion in this event in the recent past. I believe she's the indoor champion. And just for good measure, we'll let you know what the women's 100-meter hurdles conference record was set in 2017 by Jordan Fender of Transy with a time of 14.05 seconds. Again, I don't think we'll see that time today, but because that is moving. 14.05 is an absolutely phenomenal time. As you see them getting their final steps and runouts here. Again, just an awesome event. One of the most technical events that you can possibly run. Running and literally running through a hurdle as you run is just remarkable and something that I can't relate to, and I would think the common person also can't relate to. I was blessed in high school to have two of the best hurdlers in the history of the state of Indiana come through my high school as teammates. Now one is the associate head coach at Indiana State University. The other one, a decorated national champion in the hurdles at Indiana State University. This was in the late 90s. And Jeff Martin and Aubrey Herring, both phenomenal athletes as well. So every one of these ladies, I guarantee, is a wonderful athlete and can do several things. As you see them taking their marks here. As we are set to go in the women's 100-meter hurdles. Again, Narendra Simakula, the top seed in lane 4. The number 2 seed, Allison Muck of Franklin, is in lane 5, and they are off. Narendra takes an early lead. In lane 4, she has got a step on Allison Muck of Franklin, who's on her tail. And Narendra is smooth over the last hurdle. She will finish in the lead. Narendra Simakula.
Manchester Volunteers, we now need the hurdles to please be removed from the track.
Her time, 15.20 meters.
Third and final call for the men's 400-meter dash.
Unofficially.
Takes place at 1:35 p.m. This is the second call.
So Narendra Simakula, the Rose Holman Fighting Engineers, getting huge points for them in the women's 100-meter hurdles. We will hear from her in just a moment as Denny Staten grabs her to talk to her. And we'll send it down to Denny and Narendra.
I'm here with Narendra Simakula, the winner of the 100-meter hurdles for the HCAC conference. How's it feel to be a conference champ?
It feels good. It feels good. I'm doing it for the team. You know, we came here with a goal to win, and that's what we all are going to do today.
Congrats. Points are points, right? Get them all.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Congrats. Hope you can score some more.
Thank you. Thank you.
How's it feel to be a flight engineer?
It feels good. It feels good. Love my school. Love my program. Love all the friends that I've made. Love everything about it. So it feels good to be a fighting engineer.
Good. Go and celebrate with them.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
All right, that's Narendra Simakula. Folks, she is only a sophomore. You will hear from her for years to come. She is always doing she's always, every meet I've covered that Rose Holman has been involved in, her name comes up. And just a sophomore, very young, so she has a bright future and a lot more medals and championships in her future. I have no doubt of that. So we are getting ready to switch to the men's 400 meters. So the 400-meter dash set to go off at 1:35. That's here in about 7 minutes. Looks like there are 3 heats of the men's 400-meter dash. Let's talk about the favorites. This event's pretty tight. There are about 7 gentlemen at the top of that list. Franklin's Luke Paddock is 7th. Franklin's Logan McIntosh is seated 6th. Franklin's Stephen Scott seated 5th. So they are all over this final, or all over this men's 400-meter dash. Bluffton's Simon Schock is seated 4th. 2 men, Tristan Brana of Manchester and Rose Holman's Andrew Shields have the identical seed times in 2nd. And Bluffton's Russell Loff is the leader right now. Russell, the only competitor below 49.8 seconds. He comes in at a time of 49.63. However, Andrew Shields of Rose Holman and Manchester's Tristan Brana, they both are seated at 49.88. The other 4 gentlemen are all under 51 seconds. So a very, very tight contest. As you see the men's discus awards being passed out. And you see them pose there. You got to have fun. You love seeing that. And spoken to several of those gentlemen. They are a blast to talk to.
We need the top 3 finishers in the men's and women's hurdle competitions, 110 and 100. Please report to the podium.
That's the best part about college athletics, is just seeing the personalities come out of these athletes. So that is those were the men's discus finalists.
In the men's 400-meter dash finals, here are the following lane assignments. In lane number 1 from Rose Holman will be Raymond Bates. In lane number 2, Simon Schock of Bluffton. In lane number 3, Stephen Scott.
So we will get you the participants in this men's 400-meter finals.
From Manchester, Tristan Bernal. In lane number 6, Andrew Shields of Rose Holman. In lane number 7, Logan McIntosh of Franklin. And in lane number 8, Luke Paddock of Franklin. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the final results of the men's 110-meter hurdles. Finishing in 8th place from Bluffton, J.C. Nutt. In 7th place from Manchester, Chris Renee.
All righty, here are the finalists for the men's 400 meters. In lane number 1 from Rose Holman, Raymond Bates. Lane 2 from Bluffton, Simon Schock. Lane 3 from Franklin, Stephen Scott. Lane 4 from Bluffton, Russell Lowe. Lane 5 from Manchester, Tristan Brana. Lane 6 from Rose Holman, Andrew Shields. Lane 7 from Franklin, Logan McIntosh. And rounding out the field in lane 8, his Franklin Grizzly teammate, Luke Paddock. So their preliminary times right now, the leader in lane 4 from Bluffton, Russell Lowe, with a time of 49.63. So very, very good competitive times there. So here are the results of that men's discus throw. In 3rd place from Manchester, Jalen Holmes. The runner-up, also of Manchester, Gabriel Hendricks. And your champion right now with the distance of 46.14 meters from Rose Holman, Antoine Cooper. That is a distance of 151 feet 4 inches. He is only a sophomore, folks. So also is Jalen Holmes of Manchester. So you will hear those names in the future. Gabriel Hendricks, who's also an indoor conference champion in the weight throw. He's a special young man.
And your top 3 finishers. In 3rd place in a time of 15.
So he is no stranger to that podium.
In 2nd place in 15:67 from Franklin College, Allison Muck. And your HCAC
So we will get that 400-meter dash final away here shortly. Again, they are still on. They are back on schedule now, so that should go off in about 2 minutes. As we see the women's triple jump winners, or they are announcing the women's triple jump winners. They are in 3rd place from Earlham, Amari Bradford Sargent. The runner-up from Rose Holman, Kyra Hicks. And your winner, she is a D3 national champion right now. She is sitting number 24 in D3. She's a multiple HCAC champion, Rofiat Adeyemi. She also ran that 4x100 meter relay from Rose Holman. Her distance today, 11.58 meters or 38 feet. So she won by almost 2 feet, which is pretty remarkable. And the men's 400-meter finals are on their marks here. They're getting ready to get in those blocks, and we will see them away. These guys, I'll be honest, these times are pretty good for a group. Every single one of these guys under 51 seconds. 3 of them under 49. It could be any one of those guys winning. Russell Lowe of Bluffton, Tristan Brana of Manchester, Andrew Shields of Rose Holman here in the men's 400-meter finals. One of these young men is going to be a conference champion at the end of this race. And they are off nice and easy. There in the middle, Russell Lowe looks like he's made up the stagger already. In lane 4, Tristan Brana of Manchester. trying to stay with him. Andrew Shields of Rose-Hulman on the outside lane. Those three men are 1, 2, 3 right now. Kind of tough for Shields to run that outside lane, but they are neck and neck, those three guys. I told you they're all 49.88, 49.88, 49.63, as you see Russell Lowe separating himself here. And Andrew Shields fighting through that outside lane. He will get up for second, so it'll be Lowe of Bluffton, Shields of Rose-Hulman, and Brana of Manchester in that order. 48.51 for Lowe, 48.97 for Shields, and 49.29 for Brana. And we said that was going to be exciting, and it was. So I'm not sure if I announced that this way, but Lowe of Bluffton, 48.51. Shields of Rose-Hulman, 48.97. Brana of Manchester, 49.29. Lowe's time is number 40 in D3 right now. So number 40 in the country and number 76 in the country, Andrew Shields of Rose-Hulman. So you just saw two of the top 100 times in the country in Division III sports. And when you think about it, there are tons of colleges that have that. So we are going to send it down to Denny Staten and Mr. Lowe.
I'm here with Russell Lowe, who just PR'd in his 400 meters. How's it feel?
It feels pretty good. I don't know, it was a great competition today. I don't really know what to say, but I feel like everyone PR'd today.
You feel those guys pushing you down the backstretch?
Yes, definitely. They made me work all the way back there on the 200 mark.
Yep, you had what was left. You had all that you needed, right? Good job, nice run, way to PR.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
All right, Russell Lowe of sorry about that. Anyhow, the 2024 conference champion in the men's 400-meter dash, Russell Lowe of Bluffton, again with a new PR there. Just a great day for him. You could tell he was ecstatic about that, and that's a great part about track and field. So women's 400-meter dash set to go off here in a couple of minutes. Here are the lane assignments for that. In lane number 1, Julia Gooding of Mount St. Joseph's. Lane number 2, Audrey Spencer of Manchester. Lane 3, Chloe Cook of Earlham. Lane 4, Olivia Sparks of Transylvania. Lane 5, Lisa Maria Markow of Defiance. Lane 6, Abby Rowe of Transylvania. Lane 7, Shelby Clements of Defiance. And in lane number 8, Natalie Day of Hanover. Having two Defiance athletes in this finals makes me think that this will be the last time you will see Defiance, as they are moving up to NAIA, so they will no longer be in this conference next year. So congratulations and good luck to Defiance as they move up. And so we will have a new team in the conference, and I'll try and get you that information here in just a moment. And as we got a view of these ladies getting ready to start, you see the first couple lanes there. Again, your fast times will be in the middle of the track. Olivia Sparks of Transy and Lisa Maria Markow of Defiance, both of them under 59 seconds. Sparks at 58.50 and Markow at 58.78. Everybody else right at about a minute to a minute 4. So this should be a shootout between those two young ladies, lanes 4 and lanes 5.
On your marks.
And Sparks will be in a white jersey with maroon trunks. And Markow of Defiance, it'll be in lane 5. She is wearing a gold singlet and black trunks. The record currently being held by Jada Stansbury of Anderson. She set that just 1 year ago, 57.5 in this event. These young ladies will have to run a remarkable 400 to meet that. As you see again, Sparks and Markow have made up the stagger already. Abby Rowe of Transylvania sticking around in lane number 6. So the three lanes in the middle of the track, 4, 5, and 6, are your leaders. Abby Rowe falling back to third. Markow and Sparks right there. Looks like Sparks has a slight lead, but she looks like she is battling while Markow looks smooth. We'll see whose technique will take over here. A very tough race, especially against that headwind, as Markow will cross the line first, followed by Sparks and Abby Rowe of Transylvania. So 2-3 finish for Transy, and Defiance will leave the conference with a conference champion, Lisa Maria Markow. So we will not be able to hear from Lisa Maria Markow. She is running a 100-meter dash here shortly, so we won't get an interview from her, but congratulations to her and her Defiance team. Her time unofficially 59.16. That is extraordinary. And Olivia Sparks' time of 59.64. Abby Rowe in third with a time of 1 minute, 1.61 seconds. And just a great run by Lisa Maria Markow. As you saw, her discipline and her form really came in clutch there late as she was staying together, whereas second place was battling. And that is one of the toughest things in track and field, is to keep your form when all you want to do is just let it go. And that is unbelievably tough to do. Anybody that's ever had to run, and be disciplined in your running economy, that is unbelievably tough to do. So the next race of a feature event in track and field, the men's 100-meter dash, that is set to go off at 1:50 here in about 8 minutes. It looks like they're running everything as far as a straightaway runs, such as the 100 and the hurdles, the 100 and 110-meter hurdles. They're running it on the back stretch there. So you will see those kind of far away. You'll see that really beautiful wooded lot back there just beyond the track. Absolutely beautiful scenery here at Manchester.
In second place with a time of 48.97.
And you're listening to the awards for the men's 400-meter dash being given out.
And your 2024 HCAC champion in the men's 400 meters with a new personal best and the 39th best time in Division III this season from Bluffton University, Russell Lowe.
Again, just a reminder, the top three there in the men's 400 meters, Tristan Brana of Manchester, Andrew Shields of Rose-Hulman, and your 2024 HCAC champion, Russell Lowe of Bluffton. As looks like Tristan Brana wants to take those spikes off, or the shoes he's wearing off there, before we can get the gratuitous group picture. Just a excellent race by all three of those men. Very impressive to see that.
At this time, we need Rowe, Sparks, and Markow of the women's 400 meters to also make your way to the podium.
So already a day of great performances. We talked about Lowe there in the 400, setting a PR. That's huge. That's exactly what you want as a track athlete, to peak at your conference meet, and he did just that. Wonderful. All right, so the women's 100, we talked about it. Just listening to Dennis Staten down on the field, Lisa Marie, who just ran in the 400, is going to run in the women's 100. So we will see how she does.
Next up on the track will be the men's 100-meter dash, and here are the lane assignments for the finals.
But first, the men will run, and then the women.
Layden Adair. And lane number 2, Kyle Eversmith from Mount St. Joseph. And lane number 3, Gentry Oliver of Manchester. And lane number 4 with the fastest prelim time of 10:59 from Rose-Hulman, Jalen Hobbs. And lane number 5.
So this 100 meters event will feature Jalen Hobbs of Rose-Hulman. Talked about him at the opening of the broadcast, a highly decorated 100-meter runner at the D3 level. Right now he's sitting 5th in all of Division III in this 100 meters. His time seeded is 10.38, but he has been 10.36. He's the defending HCAC champion in the 60 and the 200. He was 3rd place in the D3 Indoor Championships in the 60. He was 4th in last year's Outdoor Championships here in the 100. And he is heading out to North Carolina State University to run in the Atlantic Coast Conference, one of the Big 5 conferences in America. So you know this young man is very special. So let's meet the participants here in this men's 100-meter finals. In lane 1 from Hanover, Layden Adair. Lane 2 from Mount St. Joe's, Kyle Evers-Smith. In lane 3 from Manchester Gentry, Oliver. In lane 4, the aforementioned Rose-Hulman's Jalen Hobbs. We saw earlier in lane 5, Bluffton's Desmond Gist. He is very fast, has been 11:02 is his season best. He's been 10:81 before. He is a senior, so he knows what to do. Has been here before. In lane 6, the anchor leg of the winning men's 4x100-meter team, Manchester's Kenneth Redd. Same deal. He is seed time and PR are both 11.13. Rose-Hulman's Prescott Brackett, also very, very fast, 11.02. And his teammate, also of Rose-Hulman, Caleb Heldman, a season best of 11:05. So you, just reading those times, you know why it's such a huge deal that Manchester won that 4x100 meters. I mean, you've got 3 guys. One's been 10:34, 11:02, 11:05. Manchester, no slouch at 11:13, and also Gentry Oliver at 11:13. Those times are just outstanding. So this should be a wonderful race. I hate to say it, it's Jalen Hobbs' race to lose at this point as far as this race goes. Again, just outstanding performer in Jalen Hobbs, multiple time conference champion. So that should go off here shortly as they are still warming up, preparing. Again, about 3 minutes away, this men's 100-meter dash final. And again, they're on that back stretch, so they're going to have that wind to their back. You don't know if that's going to really help them because we feel like it's kind of a swirling wind as opposed to a straight line wind. So we are just a few moments away. We've handed out quite a few awards thus far, and we're just waiting for the next championship to fall. So just kind of waiting for these guys to get ready and warm it up. Again, as you see on your screen, the men's 100-meter dash HCAC outdoor meet record 10.42 by Jalen Hobbs of Rose-Hulman. He did that last year. And I'm hoping we see something sub 10.4. Last weekend, we did the Friday night Spikes Twilight meet at Rose-Hulman. He ran a 10:36, I believe, at that meet. And he is just remarkable. So we're hoping to see something big here, especially with the wind at his back, but you never know. Like I said, if that's going to help out here, especially with it being a swirling wind. So as I'm looking at the results, Hobbs only ran the 4x1 at the Rose-Hulman Twilight because he was saving himself for the Saturday meet at Indiana State University. He ran a 10:38 and won that. He also ran a 21:41 at the Gibson Invitational at Indiana State University, also there in Terre Haute. It's kind of a cool situation that they have there. They're literally 10-minute drive, 15-minute drive away from Indiana State University. I fortunately got to work the Rose-Hulman Twilight here for you in the Indiana SRN, but I also was a PA announcer at the Gibson Invitational and got to see that. As you see them in their blocks here getting ready to go. So again, watching Jalen Hobbs in lane 4, Desmond Gist in lane 5. Hobbs will be in a maroon and black singlet. Gist will be in a white singlet with purple or black shorts. Looks like he's got black shorts on there. In lane 5, that should be a great race between those two. We got a false start here, and they will come back and reset. Not sure who jumped, but somebody will be eliminated from this race, unfortunately. In college sports, it's one and done. So they're going to discuss who it is, and unfortunately, one competitor will be removed from the race. And it looks like they're in lane 2, so that'll be Kyle Evers-Smith of Mount St. Joseph's, unfortunately. And it looks like Kyle knew it. So tough break for him. And unfortunately, that happens from time to time. I've seen it in the Olympics, and I can't imagine how a person would feel in the Olympics doing that, let alone a HCAC conference meet. So we will restart or reset and give it another go here. So again, lane 1, Layden Adair, Hanover. Lane 3, Gentry Oliver, Manchester. Lane 4, Jalen Hobbs, Rose-Hulman. Desmond Gist of Bluffton in lane 5. Kenneth Red of Manchester. Lane 6, Prescott Brackett of Rose-Hulman. Caleb Heldman, also of Rose-Hulman, in 7 and 8. And Kyle Evers-Smith has been disqualified as Jalen Hobbs already a step or two ahead of the field. I think he's going to post a pretty fast time here. As Desmond Gist, my goodness, 10.25. I'm sure wind dated, but what a PR for Jalen Hobbs of Rose-Hulman. That is a new number 1 in D3, ladies and gentlemen. 10.25. Those numbers don't get seen a lot in this area. 10.25. And that is going to be a new HCAC meet record, breaking his own, actually shattering his own record of 10.42. And Desmond Gist, no slouch in second, 10.64 from Bluffton. And Hobbs' teammate Prescott Brackett, who is also very fast, 10.7. Like I said, right now, every single guy in this race, what a fast race. The 7th place competitor ran a 10.85. Every single one of these athletes ran a PR. Every one of them ran a top 110 time or better in Division III. Wow. That was wonderful. We're going to send it down to Denny Staten and Jalen Hobbs to talk about his phenomenal race.
I'm here with Jalen Hobbs, who just became a conference champion in the 100 meters, also moved himself into the conference record board, as well as number 1 in Division III right now. How's it feel?
Pretty good. Excited to see my teammates ran under 11.
Yeah, they were moving too. Yeah. The whole thing was, how was that wind at your back?
Pretty good. Felt good.
How was that flight you took at the end?
That kind of hurt, yeah.
Jalen had some fun here. You going to have some more?
Yeah, hopefully we can get the same win in the 2. See what we can do there.
Looking to see what it goes in the 2 later. Congratulations, Jalen. Go celebrate a little.
All right, the Usain Bolt of the HCAC, Jalen Hobbs. Again, a meet record, a school record, I have no doubt, a personal best, a D3 number 1 time of 10.25 in the men's 100 meters. So I'm sure we can do something here with the women's 100 meters. Let's meet the participants in that. In lane 1 from Bluffton, Kaylia Kerr. In lane 2 from Mount St. Joe's, Grace Carthaupt. Lane 3 from Rose-Hulman, Alex Adams. Lane 4 from Defiance, Lisa Maria Markow. Lane 5 from Franklin, Sarah O'Day. Sarah, a very decorated athlete in the recent past. In lane number 6 from Manchester, Jayana Blakely. Lane 4 of Anderson, Julia Dreyer. And in lane 8 from Rose-Hulman, Emma Johns. We saw Emma run an amazing leg, and Alex Adams, also of Rose-Hulman, in that 4x1 championship team. Right now, the top 2 seeds, Franklin Sarah O'Day and Lisa Maria Markow. Defiance 12:54 for Markow, 12:43 for O'Day. O'Day in lane 5, Markow in lane 4. So again, you will see Sarah O'Day in the bright yellow there of lane number 5 of the Franklin Grizzlies, and in lane 4 in Defiance, that gold top with the black trunks for Lisa Maria Markow. This should be a great race as well. I expect, based on the last one, we should see quite a few PRs. I don't know if the entire field will set a PR like they just did, but they should have some very fast times here for these ladies. And like I said, Alex Adams of Rose-Hulman, no slouch. She ran an amazing third leg there for Rose, and we are off to a clean start. O'Day out of the blocks phenomenally. A big lead for her. Again, Alex Adams talked about her leg in the 100, in the 4x1. I think she just fell short. Sarah O'Day, 12.38, a season best for her. 12:44, Alex Adams of Rose-Hulman, a PR.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is now the third and final.
A great race for those two. And I kind of alluded that Alex Adams was having a great day, and she just proved it.
And this is the first call for the men's 400-meter hurdles at 2:25.
So Sarah O'Day of Franklin, the Franklin Grizzlies.
We need the top 3 finishers from the women's 400-meter dash.
Sarah O'Day, a time of 12:38, getting valuable points for the Franklin Grizzlies. We will hear from her momentarily as Denny Staten trying to get her for an interview. Sarah O'Day, no stranger to the podium, and we're going to send it down to Sarah and Denny.
I'm here with Sarah O'Day, who just ran a season best at the conference meet. How's it feel to be a conference champ?
Feels good. It feels really good.
You got more coming?
Yep, I got a 200 left, but we'll see.
How are the Grizzlies doing today?
I think we're doing pretty good. We've had a lot of PRs as a team, which is your peak time to come to conference.
That's all you can ask for, right? Do your best than the last time.
Yep.
All right, congratulations. Go celebrate.
Thank you.
And Sarah sounded like a track coach down there, saying everybody's peaking at the right time. That's exactly what you want, and I have to agree with her. A lot of great times from the Grizzlies here at this meet, but also a lot of great times across the board. So really nice job by Sarah O'Day, a conference champion in the women's 100-meter dash, which that's a huge badge to win that event. And like I said, she's done that several times now, Sarah O'Day of the Franklin Grizzlies. So men's 800-meter finals coming up here. That is set to go off at 2:05. We are about 6 minutes away from that. And we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be back after these messages.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
This time in NCAA Division III this season, a new stadium record and a new HCAC record. From Rose-Hulman, Jalen Hobbs in 10:25.
Oh, no kidding. I didn't see that. All right, you are looking at the winners of the men's 100-meter dash. Again, Jalen Hobbs, a ridiculous 10.25. The entire field running sub 10.9. Just unbelievable race. I don't know that anybody saw that coming, but wow, that was just impressive to witness firsthand. And broke the conference record, broke his own school record. Just can't say enough amazing things about how great that race was to watch. So hopefully we'll see some similar things from the 200 meters like Hobbs alluded to earlier. So we are almost ready, just a couple minutes away from the men's 800-meter finals.
8 finishers from yesterday's prelims are now advancing, and those lane assignments are as follows.
And that'll start here in just a couple minutes. So let's meet the participants in the men's 800-meter finals. In lane number 1 from Transylvania, Nate Berry. Lane 2 from Manchester, Enrique Salazar. He just won the 1,500 meters earlier. Connor Bodie in lane 3 of Rose-Hulman. Gavin Byerly, the runner-up from Manchester. Gavin, again, very capable of winning this. Jacob Eve of Rose-Hulman, also very capable. Zachary Davenport of Anderson. Alejandro Clark of Rose-Hulman in lane 7, and in lane 8, Garrett Elrod of Transy. Right now, the best seed currently 1 minute 57 seconds. Gavin Byerly of Manchester.
In 7th place from Anderson, Julia Dreyer.
And we're looking at the top 3 in the women's 100-meter dash.
In 5th place from Defiance, Lisa
about to
Maria
receive
Martel.
their conference championship medals.
In 4th place from Mount St. Joseph.
And again, that was also another great
Finishing
event.
in 3rd place with a time of 12.81.
PRs and season best set. Even with this wind.
In 2nd place from Rose-Hulman in a time of 12:44, Alex Adams. And your 2024 HCAC champion in the women's 100-meter dash with a time of 12.38.
And there you see
Franklin
Sarah
College,
O'Day
Sarah
of the
O'Day.
Franklin Grizzlies receiving her medal for winning the women's 100. Alex Adams there in 2nd. Rose-Hulman, Alex was a standout in the women's 4x100, running an amazing 3rd leg for the Fighting Engineers. And the 800-meter about to start here for the men. We'll go to that shortly. There they are. And they are off. And they will stay in this lane for 1 lap and then cut in on the backside. Excuse me, they will stay in this lane for 2 turns. That's a little different. They'll stay in this lanes for 2 turns, and then they'll be able to cut in and take their lane or take their lead and their mark wherever they are. So right now you see the Manchester duo of Byerly in the lead and Enrique Salazar sitting there in 3rd. Can't quite make out the 2nd place gentleman yet. We'll get that for you as soon as they can. Looks like a Transylvania runner, most likely Garrett Elrod. And they are around, almost 1 lap done. Byerly in the lead, Elrod in 2nd, Salazar in 3rd. Salazar getting boxed in. He is your conference champion indoors at this event. Gavin Byerly taking a couple meter lead, starting to string it out here. Byerly comes in the second seed at 157. Garrett Elrod of Transy in second. He's the 1 seed, but he is literally 1/1000th of a second ahead of Byerly, so they are virtually the same. And in third place, Alejandro Clark of Rose-Hulman. And Byerly out ahead by himself. You see Enrique Salazar making a push for second. They're trying to go 1-2 in the 1500 and 1-2 in the 800, and they will do just that. Only trading places this time. Byerly getting the championship. Salazar the runner-up. Byerly a time of 1:59.06. That headwind coming down the front stretch, no doubt having an effect on those times. His teammate Enrique Salazar, 1:59.76. Garrett Elrod gets up for third at 2 minutes flat. 2 minutes and 0.61 seconds for Garrett Elrod. So, again, big points for the Manchester men. I'll be honest, in the team scores, it's got to be pretty tight on both sides. And we are going to go to Gavin Byerly and Enrique Salazar with our own Denny Staten.
I'm here with Gavin Byerly and Enrique Salazar, who flip-flopped from the 1500 to the 800. How's it feel to be a conference champ?
It feels great. You know, I kind of didn't expect this. Even though it's the fastest time, I thought Enrique, Elrod, all those guys are pretty fast, but to lead it from start to finish is awesome.
Yeah, you kept it in there. I seen you got it boxed in a little bit. How was it just being able to compete with each other and let this ride into the conference and both of you come out successful in the way you have?
Oh, it's awesome being able to compete with Enrique and Connor and Brendan in the 15 even. It's just great because we just train together and it's great to have success together.
So what's next going into NCAAs?
Just keep training, you know, keep working our butts off so we can get ready for the NCAAs.
Looks like you got a good little partnership going. Push each other. Congrats.
All right, Gavin Byerly, your 2024 Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference champion in the men's 800-meter run. And you are looking in on the awards podium. And I believe this is the high jump. Timothy Yount of Rose-Hulman, a standout. He's a multiple-time conference champion in a couple different events. So congratulations to him. Timothy Yount of Rose-Hulman.
We'll also need the top 3 finishers in the men's 1500-meter run to please make your way to the podium.
So, yeah, you are looking at the top 3 finishers in the men's triple jump. Timothy Yount right now, the number 13 distance in all of Division III. He is your winner at 14.53 meters, a jump of 47 feet 8 inches. The runner-up for Manchester Gentry, Oliver, and in third place, Sebastian Hughes of Rose-Hulman. So that was your men's triple jump finalists. You're looking in there at the men's 800-meter winners.
Ladies and gentlemen,
top 3 spots.
Time to reveal the top 8 finishers in the men's 800 meters.
As they're about to receive their awards.
A 2-way tie for 7th place. Zach Davenport,
so again,
Anderson,
Garrett Elrod of Transy, Enrique Salazar in second there for Manchester, and your winner Gavin Byerly of Manchester on the left there, number 66 on his bib. Just a great race. Like you said, I don't think they were thrilled with their times. However, it is so tough to run against this wind on this front stretch. It's just brutal.
800 meters. In third place from Transylvania in 2 minutes, 0.61, Garrett Elrod.
Garrett Elrod there getting his third place medal.
In second place, in a time of 1:59.76 from Manchester,
and Enrique Salazar outrunning his seed time. We said he may sneak up. This is something I don't think he's ran previously this year, but he is very capable of winning it. But he did get second, and his teammate Gavin Byerly coming in with the second seed, winning with a time of 1:59 and some change. Just a great race by those guys.
Next up on the track will be the women's 800
So
meter run final.
women's 800 will start here in about 5 minutes.
Finals.
And we're going to take a break before that women's 800. We'll be back shortly.
Anna Packer of Mount St. Joseph.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
All right, we are back live at Manchester University for the 2024 Heartland Athletic Collegiate Conference Outdoor Men's and Women's Track and Field Championships. I'm Jason Schanzel. Also with me down on the field is Denny Staten. He'll be interviewing your winners of each event. We are almost ready for the women's 800-meter finals. That'll be going off here in just a minute. Some great performances today. Earlier, the men's 100-meter finals. Granted, I'm sure this will not count officially. It's wind-dated because very high winds right now. But still unbelievable performance. The entire field, top to bottom, ran 10.85 or faster, which for those of you that are familiar with track and field, that is a very fast time. Rose Holman's Caleb Heldman ran that 10.85. Layden Adair, Hanover, 10.81. Manchester's Gentry Oliver, 10.8. Kenneth Red, also Manchester, 10.75. Prescott Brackett of Rose Holman, 10.7. And Desmond Gift of Bluffton, 10.64. But the star of that show, Rose Holman's Jaleb Hobbs, running the number one time in Division III right now, 10.25 meters. You heard that right, 10.25 for Jalen Hobbs. A blazing final in the men's 100. Again, a little help with the wind, but still a unbelievably fast time. So let's meet the participants in the women's 800-meter run, which is set to go here in about 2 minutes. In lane number 1 from Mount St. Joe's, Anna Packer. In lane 2 from Franklin, Haley Mikowski. Lane 3 from Hanover, Emma Litzelman. Lane 4 from Hanover, Amberly Sorensen, the new 1,500-meter conference champion. In lane number 5 from Transylvania, Casey Moore. In lane 6 from Hanover, Paige Wildman. In lane 7 from Anderson, J.C. Sones. And in lane 8 from Rose Holman, Brianna Battel. Again, the very decorated 800-meter runner, Amberly Sorensen. She is a 3-time HCAC champion. Last year's indoor and outdoor. This year's indoor. Let's see if she can add another outdoor to that. Her seed time, 2 minutes, 17.6 seconds. We will see how she does here. She is in the middle of the track in all blue. Lane 4, Amberly Sorensen of Hanover. She is out to a good start already, made up the stagger. She will cut in once they meet those orange cones out there in turn number 2. She is going to be out in front. And she settles nicely in the lead. Her Hanover teammate, Paige Wildman, there behind her. Followed by Anderson's J.C. Sones in third. Transylvania's Casey Moore, who gave her chase in the 1,500 in fourth. So 4 turns completed for lap number 1 for Amberly Sorensen, defending 800-meter champion and also the 2024 indoor champion in the 800. Then there is a 3-pack of Paige Wildman, Casey Moore, and J.C. Sones. Sorensen takes the bell. She crosses her first lap at about 106, 107. She looks in good shape here. Amberly Sorensen Not sure if she's going to meet that 2:08.14 by Anna Murdoch, set in 2015 by the Franklin Grizzlies. But she is going to try her best. This headwind is brutal coming up the front stretch. See if I don't think she's even going to have a chance at it, truth be told. But she is going to do her best. She's coming around turn number 4. She's going to be already at 2 minutes by the time she comes around to the front stretch with about 85 meters to go. Cruising. Amberly Sorensen, a 25 to 30 meter lead here. Casey Moore of Transylvania in a familiar spot in second behind Sorensen. She will cross at 2:19 and some change. Moore will cross at about 2:24. So Sorensen, 2 minutes, 19.26 seconds. She is your two-time 2024 HCAC Conference Champion, this time in the 800 meters, which is her #1 event. So make that a 4-time conference champion for Sorensen, or excuse me, 5-time conference champion for Sorensen overall. And if you count the cross-country title she won, make it 6. So she just wins conference championships.
This is the second call for the women's 400-meter hurdle finals.
So Sorensen, 2 minutes, 19.26. Casey Moore, 2:23.33. And once Sorensen gets her breath together here, which may take us a moment, she'll talk to our Denny Staten down on the field. Third place, J.C. Sones of Anderson, 2:25.35.
Women's events, we have 13 of 20 events scored.
Sorensen running her heart out here for her Hanover team. They are a long way from Hanover up here in Manchester. I'd venture to guess 3.5 hours away from Hanover, which is down by the Ohio River. And Manchester up here near Fort Wayne. So we are going to send it down to Denny and Amberly.
Here we go, Amberly, right behind you.
With 69 points, Manchester.
I'm here with Amberly Sorensen again, winner of the 1500 and now the 800, followed up. How's it feel to be a double conference champion in about an hour and a half?
Really great. I'm super excited.
You've had some weird conditions in your 2 races. I felt like the wind was the highest when you ran your 1500, and we had a little bit of flirting with rain there for a second at the start. Did that play any different?
Honestly, the rain was super refreshing. Probably helped. It cooled it off a lot for a moment.
I watched that when you get out so fast at the start of that race. How important to you is it getting out in front at that cone?
Very. It makes me feel like I'm in control. Which is definitely what you want.
You definitely looked in control. Congratulations.
Thank you.
A dominating day for Amberly Sorensen in 2 events. Very remarkable performance. Again, speak very highly of Amberly. I think she's just an elite level athlete here for the Hanover Panthers. So let's see. Our next event, this may take a moment to set up here, the men's 400-meter hurdles. That is the finals for that. That'll set to go off at 2:25. So that is approximately 6 minutes from now. So we are moving along nicely here in the meet. Still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 events left in our day. And also field events as well going on. So let's see if I can update us on a few things that have finished in the women's triple jump. Third place from Earlham, Amari Bradford Sargent. Second place from Roseholm and Kyra Hicks. And your HCAC champion for the 6th time in the triple jump, Rofiat Adiyami. Or, excuse me, Rofiat Noriemi of Roseholm here with a distance of 11.58 meters or 38 feet. For those of you who like the English translation there from meters. Talked about the men's triple jump earlier. Your champion in that, Timothy Yount of Roseholm. He is a multiple-time champion in that event. That is his best event. Also, we talked about the men's discus throw. Antoine Cooper of Roseholm. His throw of 151.4 or 46.14 meters. He is only a sophomore, so he will be back again, I have no doubt. Women's javelin throw. Third place for Mount St. Joe's, Madeline Hudnall. And second place for Rose Holman, Aaliyah Jones. And your winner of the women's javelin with a throw of 39.25 meters or 128.9. From Manchester, Delaney Sanchez. That is a PR for her. That puts her sitting 30th in Division III. Also, Rose Holman's Aaliyah Jones throws a PR as well with 37.71 or a distance of 123.8. That sits her 58th in D3. So both top 60 in the D3 realm in the women's javelin. Also got results for the men's high jump. That has finished. So the top 3 finishers from Hanover, Anthony Lloyd, jumping 1.84 meters or 6 feet and 1/2 inch. Runner-up, again, he is the Swiss Army knife for Bluffton, Desmond Gist. I've said his name many times today. He is very talented. From Bluffton, high jumping 1.87 meters or 6 feet 1.5 inch. And your winner, multiple-time conference champion. This gentleman is a 3-time HCAC, now make it 4-time champion in the high jump. He's a 1-time D3 All-American. Kyle Brownell of Rose Holman, I believe he finished 7th last year in the high jump in all of Division III. Just a very decorated athlete. In Kyle Brownell of Rose Holman went 1.98 meters or 6 feet 6 inches. So great day for Kyle Brownell. I wish we could see some team results. I'm not really sure. I'll see if I can get that for you. Current standings in the team. I've said Rose Holman's name on the men's side quite a bit. And I've also said Manchester's name as well. So that is remarkable. Those two teams are just battling it out. I feel like that's exactly what happened in the indoor. It all came down to the 4x4, which it could also do that today. So Manchester going 1-2 in those distance events are huge points. But Rose Holman countering with their sprinters and their jumpers. I feel like they offset one another. As we're looking in on Transylvania there, as they are getting ready for their events. See a lot of athletes in the infield here warming up. And we are just about ready for this men's 400-meter hurdle finals. So let's do some lane assignments for that men's 400-meter hurdles. Lane number 1, Manchester's Quentin Willis. You see him there on the screen in the middle. Lane number 2, Sayin Wright of Mount St. Joe's. Lane 3, Cole Patton from Rose Holman. In lane 4, Tawan Cannon of Defiance. Lane 5, Montgomery Rollins, also of Defiance. In lane 6, Desmond Gist, there he is again, of Bluffton. In lane 7, Spencer Cruz of Rose Holman. And in lane 8, Grady Shea of Hanover. So we are going to send it down to Dennis Staten. He is down on the track, or excuse me, on the field.
Hey, buddy, we're behind you.
He is with Jesse Stenger of Hanover.
I'm here with Jesse Stenger, who is the shot put and discus champion here in the HCAC conference. How's it feel to be a double conference champion?
Really good.
Yeah, the wind play any part in the throws today?
It was definitely tough, but it's good because we get a minute to throw once our name is called the second time, so you just got to wait for the wind to die down, and you just got to get the right release angle on it.
Did you get it up in the wind, up in the stream?
Yep, I got it caught a couple times, yeah.
Good numbers today?
Yeah, pretty decent. Not the best, but it was good enough, so I'll take it.
How's it look forward going to the NCAAs moving forward?
Right now, I think in discus I'm sitting 16th or 17th, and shot I'm number 5, so I'm feeling really good and confident about shot, but we'll see what happens with discus. I have a few last chance meets going to IU next week, so we'll see from there.
Well, congrats. Good luck moving forward.
Thank you.
And that was Jesse Stinger, the winner of the women's discus throw. And also shot put, as you see the men's 400-meter hurdles final there. And Cole Patton of Rose Holman running a PR of 54.58. He is thrilled. That puts him 41st in D3. Montgomery Rollins and Tawan Cannon both a Defiance, second and third.
This is the second call for the men's 200-meter dash at 2:45 p.m.
So a great race by Cole Patton running clean of Rose Holman. A brutal, brutal race to run the men's 400-meter hurdles. Running the 400 alone is crazy difficult, but jumping over a hurdle every so many meters makes it even worse. So we're going to send it down to Denny Staten and Cole Patton. Denny's getting work in today.
I'm here with Cole Patton, the winner of the 400-meter hurdles. How's it feel to be conference champ?
Fantastic. I've been working this all season. Pulled my hamstring 6 times. I got knocked down a bunch. Kept coming back. I had to miss indoor. It's my big comeback. Really happy. I mean,
how'd you prepare to get here today?
Recovery. I've been sleeping a hell of a lot more than I needed to, but I mean, between like injuries and everything, just, I mean, really wanting it. I mean, every night I just think about, I want the conference, work towards it, pull my hamstring, I don't care. I mean, I'm just going for it.
I saw you were ready to go. You were up here 10 minutes before you were ready to be here, just ready. I saw the anticipation. You think feeling that good about the race prior?
I didn't know what to expect. I thought either I'll win this or land the ground and not be able to walk again.
Well, you ran it. Good job. Congratulations.
All righty. That is your winner, the men's 400-meter hurdles.
Mount St. Joseph, Anna Packer. In fifth place from Hanover, Emma Litzelman.
All righty, we are about ready for the women's 400-meter hurdles.
Place from Hanover, Paige Wildman.
In lane number 1 from Hanover, Raylan Ruffer. Lane 2 from Franklin, Josie Lyons. Lane 3, Janae Mona of Rose Holman. Her teammate, Jada Hunter Hayes in lane 4. 3 Hanover Panthers. Lane 5, Natalie Day. Lane 6, Gabby Parrish. Lane 7, Kennedy Lakins. There are 4 Hanover Panthers in this, and Peyton Tana, Transylvania in lane 8. So this is very Hanover heavy.
$2:19.26 from Hanover College, Amberly Sorensen.
So you're going to see all these folks. The faster times in the middle of the track, lane 5, Natalie Day of Hanover, and lane 4, Jada Hunter Hayes of Rose Holman. So this is almost a Rose Holman-Hanover dual meet here, but if you're good enough, you will make it into the finals, and that's exactly what's happened. As you see, the women's 800-meter award winners, Amberly Sorensen, again, the winner of that event. So we are just a mere moments away for the women's 400-meter hurdles. Again, like I said, a brutal, brutal event. So we are thankful for Commissioner Jay Jones and the HCAC for allowing us to cover this meet. A wonderful conference. He does a phenomenal job. Can't say enough positive things about the athletes. Those of you that have watched Denny interview them, they are all gracious, respectful. We appreciate them taking the time after, running their guts out virtually to give us just a moment of their time and tell us about their meet, and to say congratulations. Everybody that I have personally talked to, just super great people, very, very humble. And I have no doubt that that will continue the rest of the day. But all these folks, they compete with class, and they're very classy and dignified, well-spoken on the microphone. So we are thankful for the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. And thanks to Jay Jones, the commissioner of the HCAC.
From the men's 400-meter hurdles. Finishing in 8th place from Hanover.
Also, while we're waiting, wanted to again congratulate Jessie Stinger of Hanover, a 2-time conference champion in the shot put and discus throw. I know she has been chomping at the bit from indoors. She got nipped by Carly Camp of Manchester. Carly in her own right, very decorated. Jessie, a 2-time, now 3-time discus throw conference champion. She's a 3-time shot put runner-up champion, or runner-up to someone else. And now she finally gets that conference championship. Probably feels like she gets that piano off her back in that. And she's a 1-time runner-up in the weight throw in the HCAC. I know it was a dogfight between Jessie and Carly Camp. Carly Camp a very decorated three-time shot put champion, defending indoor champ in 2024, two-time weight throw and hammer throw conference champion. So those two women are the class of the throws in the HCAC conference right now. Carly Kemp of Manchester, Jessie Stinger of Hanover. Again, talked to both of them, just absolutely phenomenal. As you see, the men's 400-meter hurdles champions there. The top three finishers, a Defiance 2 and 3, and a Rose Holman winner. And just to reiterate about Carly Kemp and Jessie Stinger, Jessie, the winner with a throw of 43.32 meters, 142 feet 1 inch. Carly Kemp right behind her in second, 42.83 or 140 feet 6 inches. Those two women just head and shoulders above the rest of the conference. No disrespect to the rest of the conference. They are college athletes. But those two ladies are just a little bit head and shoulders above the rest. So excited to see what the future holds for those ladies. You heard Jessie Stinger talking about her D3 seedings. So she is up the list on those. And we are just a few minutes away here from the women's 400-meter hurdles. We're going to take a quick break before that event starts. We'll be right back.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
All right, we are back at Manchester University for the 2024 HCAC Conference Outdoor Men's and Women's Track and Field Championships. You are looking in on the start of the women's 400-meter hurdle finals. They are just moments away. They are getting in their blocks right now, just moments away from the gun going off. Hanover with 4 young ladies in this finals. Rose Holman with 2. Raylan Roofer in lane 1. Natalie Day, Gabby Parrish, Kennedy Lakins in lane 5, 6, and 7. In lane 3, Janae Mona, and lane 4, Jada Hunter Hayes of Rose Holman. So Natalie Day of Hanover, Jada Hunter Hayes of Rose Holman, your top 2 seeds, very close to one another. And the easiest way to tell who's in the lead is who's the first person to jump over a hurdle. And right now it looks like Natalie Day of Hanover. But Jada Hunter Hayes right with her. Natalie there on the far left of your screen. And Jada on the right in that maroon uniform. Natalie in the all blue with the knee brace on. And Jada has made her move, running the 3rd and 4th turn very well. Jada now in the lead. Natalie Day on her right shoulder. Natalie Day pushing down the end. They got 1 hurdle to go. Natalie Day barely behind Jada Hunter Hayes. Natalie Day now even with her. It's a foot race to the end. Jada Hunter Hayes barely. Natalie Day just in second. Jada Hunter Hayes, time of 1 minute 8.29. Natalie Day, 1 minute 8.68. So Rose Holman getting those 10 big team points over Hanover in second, who will get 8. A great run for those two ladies.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the third and final call for the men's 200-meter dash finals at 2:45 p.m.
And Rose Holman takes first and fourth. Hanover second, third, and sixth. So a lot of points scored by those teams. 4 season's best, 1 is a PR. Jada Hunter-Hayes with a season best of 1 minute, 8.29 seconds. Natalie Day in second. Gabby Parrish in third with a PR of 1 minute, 13.77 seconds. And we're going to send it down to Denny and Jada.
Hi, I'm here with Jada Hunter-Hayes, who you just set your season best. How's it feel to be conference champ?
Oh, feels good. 2 conference champ now.
Oh, yeah.
I knew I had to fight because I knew that Hanover was not just going to give it to me. So I know I had to put in that last ounce of effort to get across the finish line.
Last couple hurdles, they were coming at you quick, huh?
Absolutely. But I'm just glad that the weather's better. Yesterday we were running in the rain, cold. So definitely say the conditions were much better this time around.
You definitely made a push over the last hurdle. I'm not sure if you were behind. You looked like you may have been. How was that last home stretch right there? Just getting going for the conference right there.
It was, I didn't know if I had won or not because it was just so close. And I could tell Hannah was right there with me. And so I was like, our team needs these points, so let me keep moving.
Awesome. Congratulations. Go celebrate being a conference champ. Double conference champ.
All right, Jada Hunter-Hayes, conference champion in the women's 400-meter hurdles. The men's 200 will be next. Usually they start in turn number 3, but today with the wind, they will start over here in turn number 1. So they would like to have the wind at their back. That finish line will be in turn number 3 there on the far side of the track. They're set to begin at 2:45. So 8 minutes away. Again, this should be a great event. We saw the men's 100. Let's see if these men can match the unbelievable times in the men's 100 meters. Right now, it's Jalen Hobbs, the number 1 seed of Rose Holman, followed by his teammate Prescott Brackett. They went 1-3 in the 100. The men's 200-meter dash record set in 2004 by Kent Benson of the Anderson Ravens. Not to be confused with the Kent Benson of Newcastle, Indiana University fame. But same name, different gentleman. 21.23, a 20-year-old record. That is crazy for me to think that 2004 was 20 years ago, but that is a fact. A remarkable time, 21.23. Based on what we saw earlier, that record may be in danger of falling if Jalen Hobbs can get a great start here.
And Allison Muck of Franklin. And your top 3 finishers in the women's high jump. In third place with a season's best 1.51 meter clearance from Hanover College, Kennedy Lakins.
And looks like we are looking at the top 3 finishers in the women's high jump. Kennedy Lakins of Hanover going 4 feet 11.5 inches, aka 1.51 meters. Audrey Edwards and Rose Holman going 1.57 meters, which is 5 feet 1 3/4 inches. And doubling up your indoor champion and outdoor champion in 2024, Taylor Rourke of Transylvania. She went 5 feet 3 inches or 1.6 meters. Taylor, also the indoor high jump champion. She also throws the javelin. Interesting pairing, in my opinion. But nonetheless, she is a standout high jumper, winning that conference championship twice now, cementing her legacy for the Transylvania Pioneers. And Denny and I thought it interesting talking before the meet about Transylvania. They're the Pioneers, but their mascot is a bat. So always find that amusing and entertaining that they do that. And it looks like we're going to be giving out some more awards here in just a minute as you see the home Manchester Spartans distance crew relaxing there at midfield. They have earned a rest at this point. They have done outstanding in the distance events, winning the 800 and the 1500. Be interested to see their times in the 4x800 today.
Lane number 2 from Mount St. Joseph.
Or, well, actually, they are not running the 4x800 today, the 4x4.
Lane number 3 from Manchester, Tristan Bernal.
That was yesterday.
Of Rose Holman. And lane number 5, also from Rose
However,
Holman,
still a remarkable group of gentlemen.
In lane 6, Jack Cox of Rose Holman.
All right, let's introduce you to the men's 200-meter finalists. Here are their lane assignments. In lane number 1 from Hanover, Layden Adair. Lane 2 from Mount St. Joseph's, Diego Yoon. In lane 3 from Manchester, Tristan Brana. In lane 4 from Rose Holman, Jalen Hobbs. Lane 5 from Rose Holman, Prescott Brackett. Lane 6 from Rose Holman, Jack Cox. In lane 7 from Manchester, Kenneth Red. And in lane 8 from Mount St. Joseph's, Kyle Evers-Smith. Those are your finalists for the men's 200 meters. Again, in the middle of the track, Jalen Hobbs, Prescott Brackett. Still several other standouts. Kenneth Red, the anchor leg of the champion 4x1 team from Manchester. He is out in lane 7. Jack Cox, another dangerous Rose Holman fighting engineer in lane 6. And Tristan Brana, another member of that 4x1 team in lane 3. So your 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, all of those guys can really go. Jalen Hobbs being the most decorated and biggest standout. As you see the women's 400-meter hurdle winners, Jada Hunter Hayes of Rose Holman getting her ribbon. She will be adorned by a couple of Hanover Panthers on either side of her. Congratulations to those young ladies. A very, very impressive race. Times aren't always the biggest thing. I thoroughly enjoy watching 2 or 3 people just battle and race one another. Those times will take care of themselves, but watching those 2 young ladies fight for first and second in the conference is just a blast to watch, and just love watching competition. So congratulations to them.
Men's javelin competition to please make your way to the podium at this time.
And we're just a few minutes away here from the men's 200-meter finals. And as always, after this race is ended, Dennis Staten will be with the winner. He has done a wonderful job today. Very happy to have him with me as my on-track counterpart. Very thankful for Denny Staten and his interviews. He's done just an outstanding job getting word from these HCAC conference champions. As we are getting ready in the blocks here, and we will hear the gun momentarily. And they're off cleanly. Coming around the turn, you see Jalen Hobbs working the turn. He has got a sizable lead already. And there they come down the backstretch. Jalen Hobbs, the conference record 21-23. Can he break it? He's going to be close. A blazing fast time for Hobbs, 21-19. What a day for Jalen Hobbs. The number 5 time in D3 right now, a PR for him. Second PR of the day, breaking a 20-year record held by Kent Benson of Anderson. Remarkable. Rose Holman
Ladies and gentlemen, this will now be the third
getting
and
first
final
with Jalen Hobbs, second with Prescott Brackett, and fourth with Jack Cox. Kenneth Red of Manchester gets third. Brackett's time of 21:51, Red 21:77, and Cox 22.01. Again, PRs from first to eighth. Every guy in this run setting a PR. 22:35 was the lowest time. 21:19 the winner. Every single guy set a PR. I would think Jalen Hobbs just set another school record and set another conference record.
Next up on the track will be the women's 200-meter dash finals.
21:19 blazing. What a day for Jalen Hobbs and Rose Holman. So once he gets his breath, we're going to send it down to Denny Staten, and he will talk to Jalen Hobbs about his remarkable day.
In lane number 5.
Looks like a fun day for the sprints.
Yeah, lots of wind. It's pushing you.
Yeah, you got that wind behind you. You had your boys behind you, too. You guys go 1, 2, 4 in the conference here in the 200.
We definitely need the points. We wanted to go 1, 2, 3, but 1, 2, 4 should work out. Prescott, big PR on him, too. I think Jack got a PR as well.
Oh, everybody PR'd. Everybody PR'd. You just broke a 20-year conference record, though. That is amazing. Looks fast today.
We celebrate. I'm ready to celebrate.
Go do it, man. Yeah, go celebrate. Good job.
All right, the future NC State Wolfpack track and field member Jalen Hobbs, 21:19 again, went 10.25 in the 100 earlier. Just cannot say enough about Jalen Hobbs and his sprinting prowess. So the women are now getting ready. They are a few minutes away from starting. Let's meet those ladies in lane number 1 from Anderson, Julia Dreyer. Lane 2, Alex Adams of Rose Holman. Lane 3, Transylvania's Abby Rowe. Lane 4, a conference champion in the past from Transylvania, Olivia Sparks. Sarah O'Day of Franklin, also a former conference champion. Lane 6, Lisa Maria Markow Defiance, a current conference champion. She won earlier. Narendra Simakula of Rose Holman and her teammate of Rose Holman, Emma Johns, there in lane 7 and 8. What a field here in the women's 200. Lots of big-time names and talent in this conference. Right now, the people to watch. Olivia Sparks of Transylvania in lane 4 comes in seated 25.05. Lane 5, Sarah O'Day of Franklin, 25.35. Both of them very outstanding performers, but other names. Alex Adams has ran amazing today already. Abby Rowe has a few conference championships in the relays. Like I said, Lisa Maria Markow already a winner today. Narendra Simakula, just an unbelievable athlete. Emma Johns. And right now, Olivia Sparks is just out in front by a lot. What a performance by Sparks. Looks like O'Day got third and Lisa Maria Markow got second. A PR big time for Olivia Sparks, 24.93. That is a new conference record. Number 21 in D3, Markow of Defiance, a season best, 25.75. She just broke the record of Amanda Nagy of Anderson that was set in 2006, an 18-year-old record of 25.12. The first person in the conference to run sub-25. That is ridiculous.
And ladies and gentlemen, we do ask
the 18-year-old record of 25.12 falls today to Olivia Sparks of Transylvania. 24.93. That's amazing to say. The only person in the history of the conference to run sub-25. We're going to meet her in a second. We're going to send it down to Denny and Olivia.
I'm here with Olivia Sparks, who just broke 25 for the first time in conference history. How's that feel?
I did not know that. Well, I'm excited.
Yeah, you were the first one. It's an 18-year-old record that you just broke. You won pretty dominant fashion. I feel like you were out about 10 meters.
Well, I obviously couldn't see, but I felt it's hard to tell where you are in a race, but I don't know. I'm just glad, happy with how it went.
You looked like you had vision there.
Yeah,
you were going to the end. You saw that end line, right?
I was a little laser focused on the finish line. So.
But you just did a great job. Broke a great record. Congratulations. Go celebrate.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. I cannot hear what you said.
Wow. That's all you can say about that performance is wow. So Olivia Sparks, 24.93, only person in the history of the conference to run sub-25, a new conference record, a PR for her, probably a school record, not sure on that, can't confirm it. But my goodness, just a great performance for Olivia Sparks. So men's 5,000 usually will take off in turn number 3. We will see with the wind if they will change that. But that should go off here at 2:55. That is our next event, the men's 5,000 meters. For those of you who don't know, that's 17 and a half laps. That is a distance. If you have never tried to run a lap around the track, let alone 17 and a half, it's remarkable. Looks like they are going to go from the traditional start-finish line. Or, well, actually, I see the starter on the backstretch, so they are starting in turn 3. So they will go from turn number 3 will start. They'll run that half lap, but they will finish at the traditional line. So kind of an odd race whenever they do a even number of thousands, such as the 3,000 or 5,000. They always start in turn 3, or typically start in turn 3, and then they'll finish on the traditional start-finish line there in turn number 1. So just a few minutes until that starts. And it looks like they are going to hand out awards for the 200-meter finals. As we saw, again, just history here in the HCAC by Jalen Hobbs and the rest of the field.
Finishing in 5th place from Hanover, Layden Adair. In 4th place from Rose Holman, Jack Cox. And your top 3 finishers, finishing in 3rd place with a time of 21:77 from Manchester University, Kenneth Red.
Men's 200 finals again. Kenneth Red in Manchester, 21:77. Prescott Brackett of Rose Holman, 21:51. And Jalen Hobbs with a unbelievable 21:19, also of Rose Holman. Right now, that sets him at 4th in D3. Brackett 20th in D3, and Red 59th in Division 3. All of those PRs just announced that 21:19 by Hobbs, a new facility record. So remarkable day in the sprints for the gentlemen and the ladies. Albeit thanks to the wind, but still remarkable nonetheless to just witness some of these things. So just a few moments away from the men's 5,000 as you see them gathered, ready to go. This will be heat number 1 of 2 here. And we will meet the participants in that heat number 1. Ethan Weston of Hanover, Brendan Oden of Manchester, Patrick Stiltner of Transylvania, Cole Kropka of Bluffton, John Asplund of Franklin, Gage Geenan of Anderson, Braden Horn of Bluffton, Destin Green of Manchester, Enrique Salazar of Manchester, Drew Meter of Transylvania, Jack Sells of Franklin, Samuel Wilson of Franklin, Connor Havens of Manchester, Caleb Gusinski of Anderson, Mitch Reveal of Mount St. Joe's, Grant Beasley of Bluffton, John Grease of Rose-Hulman, Seth Meter of Transylvania, Eduardo Del Rosal of Rose-Hulman, Riley Devening of Franklin, Ryan Knoll of Anderson, Alex Taft of Mount St. Joe's, Owen Villa of Hanover, Levi Call of Earlham, Thomas Tullius of Rose-Hulman, and Joshua Pohl, also of Rose-Hulman.
5,000 meter run finals. We're off here in the men's 5,000 meter run finals. There are 26 individuals scheduled to compete in this event. Those competitors include Ethan Weston of Hanover, Brendan Oden of Manchester, Patrick Stiltner of Transylvania, Cole Kropka of Bluffton, John Asplund of Franklin, Gage Gainen of Anderson, Braden Horn of Bluffton, Desmond Green of Manchester, Drew Meter of Transylvania, Jack Sells from Franklin, Samuel Wilson of Franklin, Connor Havens of Manchester, Caleb Kuczynski of Anderson, Mitch Reveal of Mount St. Joseph, Grant Beasley of Bluffton, John Grease of Rose-Hulman, Seth Meter of Transylvania, Eduardo Del Rosal of Rose-Hulman, Riley Devening of Franklin, Ryan Knoll of Anderson, Alex Taft of Mount St. Joseph, Owen Villa of Hanover, Levi Call of Earlham, Thomas Tullius of Rose-Hulman, Joshua Pohl of Rose-Hulman, and coming in with the fastest seated time from Manchester University, and with a time of 13:54.72, Enrique Salazar. Notable times here in the men's 5,000 meters. The Manchester University Spartan Stadium record currently sits at 14:50.6. That was set by Jack Pekas of Trine University back in 2021. And the current record in the men's 5,000 meters in the HCAC belongs to Enrique Salazar with a time of 13:54.72 set back in 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll now direct your attention down to the podium as we have the results of the women's 200-meter dash. Finishing in 8th place today from Anderson, Julia Dreyer. In 7th place from Rose Holman, Emma Johns. In 6th place from Rose Holman, Ridwa Semakula. In 5th place, also from Rose Holman, Alex Adams. In 4th place from Transylvania, Abby Rowe. And your top 3 finishers in the women's 200-meter dash. In 3rd place in a time of 25:85 from Franklin College, Sarah O'Day. In 2nd place with a time of 25:75 from Defiance, Lisa Maria Marcao. And your 2024 HCAC champion with a new HCAC record and the 21st fastest time in NCAA Division III this season from Transylvania, Olivia Sparks. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an update on the team scores on both sides. We have 18 of 20 events scored on each side. We'll start with the men's results. Currently sitting in 9th place is Defiance College with 14 points. In 8th place with 17 points is Mount St. Joseph. In 7th place, Transylvania with 31.5 points. In 6th place is Franklin with 36 points. In 5th place, Anderson with 44 points. In 4th place with 81 points is Hanover College. In 3rd place with 87.5 points, Bluffton University. In 2nd place with 193 points is Rose Holman. And your current leader on the men's side with 197 points is Manchester University. In the women's competition, again with 18 of 20 events scored. Currently in 10th place with 9 points is Anderson. In 9th place with 17 points, Earl College. In 8th place with 19 points, Bluffton. In 7th place, Defiance with 29 points. In 6th place with 50 points, Mount St. Joseph. In 5th place, Franklin College with 50.5 points. In 4th place with 84.5 points, Transylvania. In 3rd place with 86 points, Manchester. In 2nd place with 159 points, Hanover. And your current leader on the women's side with 18 of 20 events scored with 191 points, Rose Holman.
All right, folks, I'm back. We are watching the men's 5,000 meter run. Your conference champion from last year, also the record holder, Enrique Salazar, Manchester. He is currently in the lead. Ethan Weston of Hanover looks like is in 2nd place here. And I believe Byerly, Salazar's teammate, sitting there in 4th. There's a pack of 4 there up front. Try and confirm those. I know Salazar there out in front.
It's just laying on top of myself. All my stuff is just in a pile. And my stuff's more by the post. Yeah, and then it's kind of cool water.
Looks like it's a steady pace here, 6:22 in, with 8 laps to go here for the leaders when they cross. So we got 3 of the top 5 from Manchester. We still got a nice pack there that are within striking distance. So this race is far from over. Somebody's going to go home with a conference title.
That's a PR. I have no idea. Probably. I hope. I don't know.
So Salazar just content to sit there in first. Looking nice and relaxed and composed. His teammate Connor Havens of Manchester, the number 2 seed here. You see Connor sitting in third. Ethan Weston of Hanover. And looks like Rose Holman's John Grease, perhaps here, has run out in front. Try and confirm that for you. Or it could be Thomas Tullius, perhaps. That is confirmed. Thomas Tullius, your new leader. Enrique Salazar in second, Ethan Weston of Hanover in third, and Salazar's Manchester teammates, Colin Havens and Destin Green, perhaps, in third and fourth, or excuse me, fourth and fifth. So Manchester doing what Manchester does, sticking together. I spoke to their coach, Coach Cash, before the meet and referred to them as Distance Runner U. And they've proved it today. All the distance events, Manchester is in the top 5 spots sprinkled throughout the day. I overheard the public address announcer give out the team scores, and right now Manchester's in the lead, and that is handsomely due to their distance runners. So Salazar back out in front. He is starting to stretch out a little bit. 5 laps to go for these men, 5,000 meters. So Salazar, Tullius, Weston, and the Manchester trio, Salazar, Havens, and Green, have all started to turn it up a notch here. And yep, they are starting to lap the field here on their 5th lap, or excuse me, with 5 to go. And Salazar and Havens look fresh as a daisy here. Weston trying to go with them, as you see Destin Green and Thomas Tullius falling off of that lead pack a little bit. And they just look so relaxed there at the front. Ethan Weston looks like he's fighting a little bit to keep his form. And I'd be remiss without mentioning a couple of my former athletes from high school running here for the Franklin Grizzlies. Jack Sells of Franklin and Riley Devening in this race. Very proud to see both of those gentlemen out here competing, knowing them for quite some time. As Sells is crossing the finish line here with 4 laps to go. Devening coming down the front stretch. Both of Franklin, but you see on your screen in the backstretch, Enrique Salazar, Connor Havens, 1-2 in this event. Coming in, Salazar, the only runner under 14 minutes with a 13:54.72 time. Havens going 14 minutes, 19.47 seconds. Those two, by far, the best times here in this event, and they are showing it. Ethan Weston, no slouch, with 15 minutes, 2.51 seconds. And he is about 5 to 10 meters off with 3 to go. Folks start making their move here with about 3 to go. Thomas Tullius making a move on Destin Green for 4th place, and he takes him over. Tullius of Rose-Hulman getting the much needed points, trying to get as many as he can. I'm sure he's got his sights set on Ethan Weston of Hanover. He would like to have that 3rd place. But Salazar and Havens of Manchester still just looking very strong and very relaxed, which is what you want to see from your runners. So once the leaders reach line, they will have 2 to go for Enrique Salazar and Connor Havens. Shoulder to shoulder, looks like they're on a training run at this point. At some point, we will probably see Salazar make a move here. With 2 laps to go, he will probably do it with 1 to go. Ethan Weston still solidly in 3rd. Thomas Tullius of Rose-Hulman in 4th. Destin Green of Manchester in 5th. Again, those 5th place points very important for Manchester as they want to continue their lead, as Rose-Hulman nipping at their heels. This is very reminiscent of the HCAC indoor meet. Salazar and Havens lapping other competitors that are a lap behind. They're coming up on Riley Devening of Franklin. And they're coming down the front stretch here as you see them about to pass Riley Devening here. And Ethan Weston about 30 meters back. And Thomas Tullius picking up his pace. The Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineer. Ethan Weston of Hanover in 3rd. Tullius in 4th. Destin Green in 5th, also of Manchester. And there are just 2 more turns for Enrique Salazar and Connor Havens of the home Manchester Spartans as they continue to pass lapped runners on the back stretch. 2 more turns to go for Enrique Salazar's 2nd conference championship of the day. Let's see if he will just stay put and Connor Havens will take 2nd, or if they will race it out here in the front stretch. 15 minutes and 10 seconds currently elapsed. So they will not have tremendous times. Salazar out in front, looks like he's just going to coast in for the win. And he will do just that with Connor Havens. Just a split second behind him. Enrique Salazar, 15 minutes, 23.98 seconds. Connor Havens, 15 minutes, 24.19 seconds. Surely this wind has been an extreme factor in the distance races, not so much in the sprints. It has been a help. And what a tremendous finish. Just a dominating performance by those 2 Manchester Spartans, Enrique Salazar, Connor Havens. Enrique, a multiple time conference champion in many events. You might even say, other than maybe Rofiat Noriemi, he's the most decorated athlete at this meet. Rofiat Noriemi, a more than 6-time conference champion, a D3 national champion, and a D3 national runner-up. That's really the only competition to Enrique Salazar's supremacy. And just his versatility, winning the 800, the mile, the 3K, and the 5K earlier this year in the indoor championships. He's won 2 more today. As we start seeing times for 3rd and 4th. So 5th place, Destin Green of Manchester finishes with a PR time of 15 minutes, 44.44 seconds. Thomas Tullius of Rose-Hulman finishing at 15:31.88. Ethan Weston of Hanover, 15:29.52. Connor Havens of Manchester, your 2nd place finisher, 15:24.19. And your winner, once again, Enrique Salazar of Manchester, 15 minutes, 23.98. So only Destin Green of Manchester running a PR, which is remarkable with this headwind down the front stretch. A grueling race to be ran. A lot of these guys are just out of gas and tapped out at the finish. Very, very understandable. And the women's 5,000 meters still yet to come. That is set to start at 3:20. We should be right on time with that. And it looks like we have maybe 1 or 2 competitors that still have a lap here. Still waiting on some finishers here, but they should be done momentarily. And I think the women's version of this race will go off on time, as they are gathered around turn number 3, getting ready for their race. And also, here shortly, we will have Denny Staten's comments with Enrique Salazar and Connor Havens. Another shout out to Eduardo Del Rosal of Rose-Hulman, running a PR time at 16 minutes, 34.98 seconds. Congratulations to him. Also give a shout out to my guys, Jack Sells of Franklin, running 60 minutes, 56.80 seconds, and Riley Devening of Franklin, 17:11.54. And looks like Denny is ready with Enrique and Connor. Take it away, Denny. All right, looks like Denny's having some technical difficulties down there. We'll try and come back here in a moment to him and the winners of the 5,000 meter. Enrique Salazar and Connor Havens. So thanks to them for their patience. When technology doesn't work, it's a tough deal. So we will get some comments from them if they are available once we get that situation remedied. As you take a look at the women who are about to run the women's 5,000 meters. And we can tell you who they are presently as they start to fill up the track. From Franklin, Emily Rector. From Bluffton, Basil Gates. Transylvania's Gwyneth Cunningham. Manchester's Maddie Hilliker. Hanover's Callie Swegman. Hanover's Allison Manley. Rose-Hulman's Rebecca Testa. Anderson's Sadie Knox. Transylvania's Ellie Thornsberry. Hanover's Amberly Sorensen. I believe Amberly is the #1 ranked runner, and she is. Elsa Bashore of Franklin. Elsa King, who is sitting at the 2nd seed. She is from Rose-Hulman. Sydney Slice of Manchester. Riley Stephanie of Manchester as well. Sammy Unger of Bluffton. Abigail Kerfman of Rose-Hulman. Genia Freewalt of Bluffton, Paige McCain of Anderson, and Lauren Todd of Hanover. I believe studying this race before the meet, head and shoulders above everybody in this race, the only two athletes under 18 or under 19 minutes is Elsa King of Rose-Hulman and Amberly Sorensen of Hanover. Elsa, I feel like, has had a very nice day running as well, but I hate to say it, that's a tough deal. Amberly Sorensen is just a remarkable athlete, and she is the class of the distance runners in this conference. But you never know what happens. That's why you run the race. You never know what will happen during the race. So, I mean, look at the men's 4x1. Looking on paper, you would think Rose-Hulman would have won that without much of a fuss, but they did not. They lost to Manchester in that race. So Denny Staten is with Enrique Salazar and Gavin Byerly. Take it away, Denny. All right, so we are still having some difficulties with Denny's mic. So we apologize and hope you can understand sometimes things don't work the way you want them to. So we will we'll get him situated, and we'll get back to him as soon as possible. And the women are on the line. We are waiting for the officials to get them set. Which should be an interesting race here. I'm kind of intrigued to see what Elsa King's strategy is for Amberly Sorensen. We heard Amberly say earlier she likes to get out in front and take control of a race. And, man, does she ever. She is, every time I've seen her run, this is about the 10th race that I've watched her run, she does just that, gets out in front and takes a sizable lead and never relinquishes it. And, man, that's just psychologically, that is damaging. And so she is just a special athlete.
You got me now?
So, all right, we are going to send it back to – we're going to attempt to send it back to Denny Staten once he is ready. So we will get with him here shortly. So as you see the start of the women's 5,000-meter run.
Now on the track is the women's
and there she is. As predicted, Amberly Sorensen just getting out.
Emily Rector of Franklin, Hazel Gates of Bluffton.
We can give you the record, the conference record of this race. In 2011, Heather Waterman of Franklin ran a 16 minutes, 58.60 seconds. And Amberly comes in at 18:08:47. So that is a remarkable record, 16:58.6.
Sammy Unger of Bluffton, Abigail Kerfman of Rose-Hulman, Janaya Freewalt of Bluffton, Paige McCain.
So Amberly Sorensen already out to a 10 to 15 meter lead.
With the fastest seated time of 18:08:47 from Hanover, Amberly Sorensen. Notable times here in the women's
and she just is got a nice easy pace. All right, looks like we got Denny figured out. We're going to send it down to Denny.
I'm here with Enrique Salazar, who just completed his third race of the day. Two wins and a number two. The thing that I noticed the most is Manchester being out in front of the distance races and not letting anybody pass. How does it feel to be where you're at today?
Pretty good. That pretty much sealed the deal, hopefully, knock on wood, for the title. Number one thing is just like, especially since we're running so much, the whole point of racing is championship style, which means let other people do their thing for a little bit, and once we feel like we're ready to win, then we make our move and we make it. We make it known that we're going to the finish line and we're going to be there first. So, props to all the competitors out there today and yesterday. They are so phenomenal, and it's bittersweet. That was my last race for the HCAC, so I'm just excited to see what my team can do next year, and I'm happy to leave them with some momentum going forward.
How's it feel being your last race here, being at home?
I'm thankful for it. So, I'm a COVID senior, so this is my 5th year, and once I found out that we had the opportunity to host with our facility, I was like, I was like, miracle from God is letting us do that and having me here today to show up, do the work on the home field.
How is the coaching style? Like both of you talked about it being a little different. Like, so what's different about it?
I think what's different is just how supportive he is. There is a ton of supportive coaches out there, absolutely, but Cash just loves to show his emotion, and he is very selective with his assistant coaches, and we know why, because the assistant coaches themselves understand every individual out there, no matter if they're the throws coach understanding the distance or the sprints coach understanding the throws, stuff like that. They all care, and it just makes it all special. Is that it's not just Cash supporting us, it's every single coach out here and every single teammate, and that could not have happened without Cash's leadership and showing them what it's like to be a team and how to be a team.
Well, congratulations again. Great interview. Have a good one.
All right, folks. I've said it before, but I cannot say enough and sing the praises of Enrique Salazar. You just heard him. Such a classy individual, so well-spoken. It's been a pleasure to get to know him here in the last year. And, man, just the sky's the limit for this young man. Just keep his name on your mind. He is going to be something special still. He already is special, but he's going to run professionally here in the near future, and wish him all the luck in the world, Enrique Salazar.
In 6th place.
And you see Amberly Sorensen out to a sizable lead already, still with 10 laps to go, or she's on her lap with 10 to go.
In 3rd place from Hanover College with a time of 15:29.52.
She just looks like she is out here just running her race and doing her thing. Amberly Sorensen, another remarkable athlete. The few that stand out to me, a great deal. Jalen Hobbs of Rose-Hulman, the sprinter. Amberly Sorensen of Hanover, Rofiat Noriemi of Rose-Hulman. I mean, just so many stars, if you will, at this meet. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Jessie Stinger and Carly Camp. Jessie of Hanover, Carly of Manchester, both conference champions multiple times over, both just special people to talk to. Again, every one of these athletes that we've entered, if you've noticed, very humble. None of them brag. They thank their teammates, thank their coaches. They're all very well spoken. Can't say enough positive things, again, and that just speaks to all the coaches of these teams. Just remarkable to just be a part of this and get to see all of these athletes compete. Also, would be remiss if I did not thank my partner, Denny Staten. He's done a wonderful job today. It's hard enough just catching the athletes, let alone interviewing them, asking them pertinent questions. I've been on his side of the microphone. Just thinking of things to say and ask sometimes is very challenging. Also trying to pay attention to all the events and ask them questions that are specific to their event is really tough. So, we try and do our homework so that we look like we know what we're doing, but also special thanks to our crew. They make us look better than we are, and we're very thankful to be here doing this meet. Also thanks to IndianaSRN and Keith Myers for allowing us to be able to bring this broadcast to you. So we cannot thank them enough. As you see, Amberly Sorensen, she'll be coming around into your screen here shortly as she comes to the front stretch. She'll be 8 laps to go here once she crosses the line. She has had a long, busy day. Already the winner in the 800 meters, in the 1,500 meters, and looking to add 5,000 meters to her trophy case. And you start to see Elsa King now asserting herself in second, taking the lead of that pack. So Elsa King in second with that main pack. She is also very capable, 18:53.06 seed. And it's tough to tell that Elsa King is a great runner when you have somebody like Amberly Sorensen, it makes me think of the Indiana high school days where Futsum Zena Selassie is a once-in-a-lifetime talent running against Connor Sorrells of Bar Reeve High School, Futsum with North Central. Connor Sorrells winning the 2 mile, or getting second the 2 mile, running a 19:03, which would win in previous years, but he just happens to be there at the same time as Futsum Zena Selassie, who's running, 8:30 something or 8:40. So no slouch is Elsa King. Amberly Sorensen puts her head down into this headwind. You can almost hear the gusts of wind as they go by. Again, gusts of 20 to 25 mile an hour winds have been here all day. It's been pretty consistent. Every now and then it'll spit rain. And Elsa King out in the lead. Gwyneth Cunningham of Transylvania there with the ponytails. She is in fourth. I'm trying to make out who is in third, but I'll try and get you that information as they come around. And Amberly Sorensen about to lap runners. She is just cruising. Amberly Sorensen, steady as she goes. Looking to cross the line with 5 laps left in the women's 5,000 meters. The Hanover Panther, multiple time champion here in the conference. Basil Gates of Bluffton in third place behind Elsa King and Amberly Sorensen. Amberly fixing her hair. I'm sure the wind is getting that in her face. That's got to be very annoying, trying to run while that wind is blowing all over the place. So your top 4 runners right now. This women's 5,000, Amberly Sorensen, your leader. She has been since the gun. Elsa King of Rose-Hulman in second. She's got about a 4-meter lead over third place of Basil Gates of Bluffton. And fourth place, Gwyneth Cunningham of Transylvania. Those are your top 4 places currently. But I will tell you, this long race, lots can happen. We saw earlier a runner falling. You never know, that could happen. As you see Elsa King start to remove herself from the other runners, Amberly Sorensen now about 50 to 60 meters ahead. Elsa King behind her, and another 10 or 12 meters behind her is Basil Gates of Bluffton and Gwyneth Cunningham of Transylvania. Gwyneth, a freshman. So remember that name. She'll be around for a while. Sorensen and King are seniors, and Basil Gates a junior. And everybody just spread out quite a bit here, but again, a grueling race. Like I said, 17 and a half laps is just brutal. Amberly Sorensen coming around turn number 4. She will have 1 mile left once she crosses the start-finish line. So about 1,700 meters. I'll get it right sometime. 1,700 meters left for Amberly Sorensen. As you see her coming down the front stretch, she is doing her best to stay locked in. Elsa King doing her best to run her race. I feel like she's closed the gap a little bit on Amberly Sorensen. And again, Basil Gates of Bluffton and Gwyneth Cunningham of Transylvania. They're 3 and 4 right next to each other as you see them in the middle of your screen. We will see how that shakes out as we get near the end. Less than a mile for Amberly Sorensen, who is cruising. Just putting one foot in front of the other. We all know she has that 800-meter closing speed. We will see how she does. Coming in at 18 minutes, 8.47 seconds. Not sure if she's going to make that time again. This headwind on the straightaway is brutal. And although it's helped the sprinters on the backstretch, it has done just the opposite on the front stretch for the distance runners. Three to go here for Amberly Sorensen, your leader. As she crosses the start-finish line with 3 to go. Coming up on 15 minutes. Sorensen on the back stretch. 3 laps to go. Or in her lap with 3 to go. Amberly Sorensen, a very comfortable lead. Tip of the cap to Elsa King for Rose Holman. She is still chasing her down. She has not cashed it in yet. 2 laps to go for Sorensen, 2 laps for King once she crosses the line. I don't think this is the day where Heather Waterman's remarkable record of 16 minutes, 58.60 seconds is going to get broken, especially since Amberly has a whole nother lap to go, and we are hurriedly approaching that number, which tells you how remarkable that record is. Amberly is an amazing performer, but Heather Waterman's mark is ridiculous. Also, this is not Amberly's main event. She is a 800 specialist, but she's really, really good at this event as well. She is now a 6-time 800-meter champion, but she's about to add a 5,000-meter title to go with that 1,500-meter title that she already has won. So she has 8 conference medals already. Or, well, she has 7. She's about to add number 8. A 5-time 800-meter champion, a 1-time 1,500-meter champion, a 1-time cross-country champion for the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference, and about to add a 5,000-meter championship. That's one heck of a resume for Amberly Sorensen. And Elsa King of Rose-Hulman still battling, still working. Conference runner-up sounds really good. And it looks like Gwyneth Cunningham of Transylvania has supplanted herself in third. Bluffton's Basil Gates still fighting. And Amberly Sorensen turning on the afterburners here in the front stretch. We told her she is an 800 runner, and she is showing that skill right now. After running 17 and a half laps, she still has enough to kick at the end, and she will break 19 minutes. She's going to be the only person to break 19 minutes, 18:56.97. Elsa King coming around her last turn for Rose-Hulman. She needs points for the Fighting Engineers as they are in a battle for the team race. And Elsa giving it all she's got. About 25 meters to go for Elsa King of Rose-Hulman for a runner-up finish. And here she comes. Gwyneth Cunningham of Transylvania also coming down the stretch, striding out. She is quite the finisher as well. She will get up for third. Elsa King's time of 19 minutes, 38.40 seconds. Gwyneth Cunningham, 19:48.30. Coming home in fourth, Amberly Sorensen's teammate Lauren Todd. She will run 20 minutes, 1.72 seconds. Riley Stephanie of Manchester will get fourth. My goodness, it makes me tired just looking at them. They're all wiped out at the finish line. These women ran with all they had. Just an unbelievable performance to watch. It's such a tough race. And to run it in under 21 minutes, to run 17 and a half laps in under 21 minutes is just unfathomable to me. As you see, folks still finishing up, still running hard, giving max effort. Sorensen of Hanover, your winner. Her third championship of the day. Again, this is probably her third best event in her repertoire. She is an 800-meter runner. Multiple time conference champion in the 800. Today she adds a 1,500-meter title and a 5,000-meter title. And those of you that know track and field know that's pretty remarkable. I don't know if it's quite as remarkable as the Lena Irby feat in high school, Indiana high school, from Pike, winning the 100, the 200, the 400 in the same day. But, man, winning the 800, the 1,500, and the 5,000, I mean, it's right there, 1A and 1B. Here in a moment, we'll get a talk to Amberly Sorensen. Denny Staten waiting for her. And, man, this ought to be a good interview here. 3-time conference champion today alone in 3 very different events. The very versatile Amberly Sorensen of Hanover. So she at least has 8, maybe 9 conference titles if I didn't count her 800 from today. But before this event started, she definitely had 4 800-meter titles and a cross-country title. So she may have added 1 additional 800 today. Definitely added a 1,500 and a 5K. I mean, that's just, what a resume. So I would say 8 conference titles for Amberly Sorensen. Just a remarkable day for some athletes today.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the 3rd and final call for the men's 4x400-meter relay.
So we're going to send it down to Denny Staten and Amberly Sorensen.
I'm here with Amberly Sorensen, who just wrapped up her senior conference season with 3 different wins, 3 different disciplines, sort of different races. How's it feel?
Really great.
That's the 8th. This is by our count, 8th conference title during your time here at Hanover. How's that feel?
Definitely nothing I would have ever guessed, and definitely more than I can ask for. I'm so grateful for this team and my coaches and the experiences they've afforded me.
So what's on the horizon for you?
Hopefully finishing out an awesome season in these next few weeks and then becoming a hobby jogger.
Yeah, fun. What does that mean exactly to you?
That's going to be me running for fun and loving it. Not that I don't love it right now. It's great. But
Are Mom and Dad here today?
they are, yep. Up in the sand somewhere.
We can point to them, see if you can point them out.
They're all the way up at the top underneath of where it says press.
Yep, they're underneath the press. Thank you. Congratulations. Looked like you had a great time. Spent a lot of time out front today, huh?
Yeah, and it was awesome. Having my teammates here really just made the biggest difference.
Thank you. Have a great one.
Thank you.
All right, that's Amberly Sorensen. Just another phenomenal day. One of the athletes of the meet, in my opinion. And our next event, we are almost done for the day, folks. We're in the men's 4x400-meter relay. That is set to start any moment now. And let's get the lane assignments for this men's 4x400. There are only 3 teams here in the finals. In lane number 4, Transylvania. Lane number 5, Anderson. And in lane number 6, Mount St. Joseph's. There are 2 heats. This is heat number 1. And we see the gun is up here for the start of the men's 4x4. An exciting event, always fun to end a track meet with a 4x4, and they are off cleanly. And everybody's pretty much even here. Looks like maybe Transylvania has a slight lead. Or Mount St. Joseph's also looks like they're out swimmingly. I mean, we are pretty much neck and neck. Once they come around this 4th turn, we'll find out who the leaders are. Looks like Mount St. Joseph's is out to a nice lead. Anderson in 2nd and Transylvania in 3rd. Once they hand off and they get around the 2nd turn here, they can cut in and run at the bottom of the track, which is usual and typical. So Mount St. Joe's still with that lead. Anderson, Transylvania almost neck and neck here. We'll see at the cut in Mount St. Joe's has a nice 20-25 meter lead, but they still have 2 exchanges to go. And here comes exchange number 2. Anderson was behind Transylvania a little bit, but the runner went around and took control of second place and shortened the lead. Mount St. Joe's is good with their handoff. Anderson also as well is away, and Transylvania in third. However, that gap Mount St. Joe's had has been closed, and Anderson looking to take the lead. And the Anderson runner is in turn number 2 out in front now. And this young man is blazing. That is Caleb Savage. He is a freshman for the Anderson Indians. He's going to have a phenomenal split here in the 400-meter relay, or 4x400-meter relay. The Raven from Anderson, Caleb Savage, will hand off to Zachary Davenport. And let's see if Zachary can bring it home. Mount St. Joe's, Zach McKenna hands off to Diego Yoon. Transylvania's Dalton Nunn to Garrett Elrod. Those are your anchor legs. Elrod of Transy, Davenport of the Ravens of Anderson, and Yoon of Mount St. Joe's. Yoon is starting to catch on Anderson and Zachary Davenport. The Anderson lead is shortened to about 3 or 4 meters. And you saw Anderson's Davenport take a look back over his shoulder and turn on the afterburners. I think no one's going to catch him. Zachary Davenport brings it home for the Anderson Ravens. Caleb Savage with a phenomenal leg number 3 for them, putting them in that position to win. And so they will win the opening heat with a time of 3 minutes, 31.77 seconds. Mount St. Joe's, 3:33.49. And Transylvania in third.
Lane number 5, Franklin, and in lane number 6 will be Rose Holman.
All right. Here is the second heat, a.k.a. the fast heat of the men's 4x400 meter dash, or relay. Here are the lane assignments in lane 2, Hanover, lane 3, Manchester, lane 4, Bluffton, lane 5, Franklin, and lane 6, Rose Holman. Your top 2s in this event, Bluffton and Franklin. Bluffton comes in setting at 3 minutes, 22.70. Just behind them is Franklin, 3 minutes, 22.97. So this one should be a great race. The other teams, Hanover, Manchester, and Rose Holman. Rose Holman seated third at 3:24.67. Manchester fourth at 3:25.86. And Hanover at 3:29.08 is seated fifth. Bluffton's team of Bladen McCoy, Desmond Gist, Russell Lowe, and Simon Shaw. That's your foursome for the Tigers of Bluffton. For the Franklin Grizzlies, Stephen Scott, Luke Paddock, Eli Cochran, and Logan McIntosh. Hanover in lane number 2, Andrew Getty, Jaden Enderly, Anthony Lloyd, and Sean Woods. For Manchester, Tristan Brana, Ryan Fox, Gavin Byerly, and Kenneth Red. And for the Rose Holman Fighting Engineers, Vance Still, Connor Bodie, Jacob Eve, and Andrew Shields. Those are the individuals running, and that's actually their handoff order that they will run in. So Andrew Getty of Hanover, Tristan Brana, Manchester, Braden McCoy of Bluffton, Stephen Scott of Franklin, and Vance Still of Rose Holman will start us off. Like I said, this should be a phenomenal race. We'll see if somebody in those third, fourth, or fifth seeds.
We had the final results of the women's 5,000 meters.
can step up and supplant Bluffton and Franklin.
Sydney Sluice of Manchester. In 6th place, Basil Gates of Bluffton.
And you're looking in on the women's 5,000 meter award ceremony.
In 4th place from Hanover, Lauren.
Phenomenal race by those women.
Place with a time of 19:48.
Amberly Sorensen, Elsa King, and Gwyneth Cunningham. Gwyneth getting big points for Transylvania. They have scored a lot of points as a team on the women's side. Rose Holman the same. As you see, Elsa King there. And Amberly Sorensen. Hanover. Just a phenomenal day. As you hear the men's 4x4 getting the on your marks command. The hard part of these races is whoever's in the lead early isn't always who's in the lead at the end. So these races are really tough. Tough to tell. Seed times help, but sometimes the team will supplant that, as it looks like we are off cleanly in the first leg. Right now, it looks like Manchester, Tristan Brana, has got a nice lead for the home team Spartans. Also, Rose Holman has come out a little bit. Rose Holman out there in lane number 6. And things are starting to come back together here. Rose Holman, Franklin, Manchester in that order. Vance Still of Rose Holman, Steve Scott of Franklin, and Tristan Brana of Manchester in that order. A kind of a bobbled handoff by Rose Holman sets them back to 3rd. Connor Bodie of the Fighting Engineers, Luke Paddock of the Grizzlies, and Desmond Gist of Bluffton. Desmond has had a standout day. Right now, Franklin and Luke Paddock in the lead, followed by Manchester's Ryan Fox. Desmond Gist of Bluffton in 3rd, and Rose Holman's Connor Bodie in 4th. This is a very tight race. An excellent handoff from Paddock to Eli Cochran. However, hawking him down from Bluffton, Russell Lowe. Russell, a conference champion earlier today, has overtaken Franklin and Eli Cochran. This is a very fast leg here in leg number 3 for Russell Lowe and Eli Cochran on his heels. A fight for 3rd and 4th between Gavin Byerly of Manchester and Rose Holman's Jacob Eve. Eli Cochran falls to 2nd as Russell Lowe stays in 3rd. A good handoff for both. It's going to be a dogfight between Bluffton and Franklin. Simon Schock of the Bluffton Tigers and Logan McIntosh of the Franklin Grizzlies way out in front. Simon Schock of Bluffton. He's extending the lead. We'll see if he has enough gas at the end. And let's see if Logan McIntosh can run him down. I'm not sure there's enough time or track left for Logan McIntosh of Franklin. And Simon Schock looks great. Simon Schock, the anchor leg. Rose Holman's Andrew Shields trying to get 2nd here. He will not. They will finish Bluffton 1, Franklin 2, Rose Holman 3. A time of 3 minutes, 20.63 seconds for Bluffton. 3 minutes, 23.4 seconds for Franklin, and Rose Holman 3:23.86. What an exciting race by these gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is now the third and final call for the women's 4x400 meter relay.
The team of Bladen McCoy, Desmond Gist, Russell Lowe, and Simon Schock. Lowe and Schock running phenomenal legs for Bluffton. Really, really blew that race wide open. Russell Lowe went around, took the lead, and never relinquished.
In section number 1,
Logan,
lane assignments are as follows.
Simon Schock,
In lane number 3, Earlham.
just keeping the door
In lane
slammed
number 4,
shut.
Manchester. In lane number 5, Bluffton.
I'm sure those were the two fastest
lane number
legs
6, Franklin.
for that team by far, and maybe the two fastest legs of the entire race. All right, we're going to send it down to Denny Staten and the Bluffton Tigers.
I'm here with Simon Schock of the Bluffton Tigers, right?
Bluffton Beavers.
Beavers, sorry.
You're good. You're
Leaves
good.
and Bluffton Beavers. How was that finish right there?
You know, it hurt like crazy. My team was lying to me. They were like, they're going to catch you. You got to go. So obviously I gave it everything I had, and we came out with the victory today.
Looked like a really good leg. You was out.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah.
What's coming next?
Next for our relay, we're going to last chance at Baldwin Wallace. So hopefully we can crank out some good times and maybe make it to nationals this year.
Exciting race. Big, fun way to end the day, though, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Nothing better.
Mom and Dad here today?
Yes, sir.
They up there?
They are somewhere. I don't see them. Just know they're there.
They're there. They're always there, right?
Absolutely.
Well, congratulations. Enjoy your win.
Thank you so much.
Have a good
Appreciate
one.
it.
All right, my apologies to Simon Schock and all the Bluffton fans as I misidentified their mascot. They are the Beavers. So thank you to Dennis for fixing that for me. All right, so again, another exciting race. This is the final event of the day, the women's 4x400 meter relay.
The teams from Bluffton, Franklin, and Rose Holman.
So the first of two heats for the women's 4x4. In lane 3 is Earlham, lane 4 Manchester, lane 5 Bluffton, and lane 6 Franklin. They are getting their final stretches and warm-ups here. For the women's 4x4, should be equally exciting. So there are 4 teams in this opening heat. In the faster heat, heat number 2, there are going to be 5. The individual competitors in this opening heat from Earlham, Chloe Cook will be handing off to Amari Bradford Sargent, then to Caitlin Trotto and Akiko Tajima. Manchester will be Audrey Spencer, handing to Jayana Blakely, then Micah Taylor, and my girl Jamila Hydri Yusoff. For Bluffton, Kenzie Myers, Kaylia Kerr, Amelia Adams, and McKenna Mabry. For Franklin, Haley Mikowski, Mallory Watson, Vicky Arney, and Josie Lyons. Those are the individual competitors here. And they are off cleanly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the final results of the men's 4x400 meter relay.
It looks like Earlham is making up the stagger early.
Was the team from Transylvania.
As you see Chloe Cook
in 7th place.
Going by
St.
Audrey
Joseph.
Spencer of Manchester just a little bit.
In 6th place, Hanover.
They may come back
In 5th place,
to even as they come around turns 3 and 4.
In 4th place, Anderson.
Kenzie Myers of Bluffton and Haley Mikowski of Franklin will have the lead once they come around turn number 4. Mikowski out in front of Myers. But here comes Audrey Spencer making a push down the front stretch, looking to get second here.
In 2nd place in the men's 4x400.
You will see Mikowski hand off to Mallory Watson for Franklin. Myers handing off to Kalia Kerr of Bluffton. Audrey Spencer handing off to Jayana Blakely. Chloe Cook will hand off to Amari Bradford Sargent.
Champions in the men's 4x400 meter relay, setting a new Spartan Stadium record in a time of 3:20.63.
And just like that, due to a good handoff and a good finish from Audrey Spencer, Manchester now out in front. Bluffton's Kalia Kerr in second. Franklin has fallen back to third with Mallory Watson. And Earlham's Amari Bradford Sargent is in fourth. Here comes Bluffton, making a run here on the turn number 4. Kalia Kerr still out in front, but Jayana Blakely still out in front. Kalia Kerr making a move. Blakely says, I don't think so. Turns on the jets here. She's still out in front. Amelia Adams of Bluffton will get it. Vicky Arney of Franklin. Micah Taylor of Manchester, and Caitlin Trotto of Earlham. Those are our third legs as rain starts to fall. It picks up during the race. Let's see if this will affect the competitors and how they handle it. Right now, the home Manchester Spartans out in front with Micah Taylor. Amelia Adams of Bluffton nestled in second, just a few meters behind. Earlham's Caitlin Trotto and Franklin's Vicky Arney battling it out for third and fourth. These handoffs will be crucial as Amelia Adams has overtaken the lead. And Amelia Adams has taken over from Micah Taylor. So Adams will be handing off to McKenna Mabry. Taylor handing off to Jamila Hydri Yusuf. Akiko Tajima of Earlham gets the baton, and Josie Lyons of Franklin. So Bluffton's McKenna Mabry out in front. Manchester in second. Earlham in third, and Franklin in fourth. McKenna Mabry looking fresh as she comes around the fourth and final turn, keeping their distance. Manchester closely behind. I announced that was Jamila Hydri Yusuf. That is not her. I don't know if they made a substitution at Manchester or not, obviously. So my apologies to that young lady. And Bluffton will cross the line first, followed by Manchester and Earlham, and then Franklin. The rain has picked up considerably now. It's a downpour here at Manchester for our final race of the day. Everybody's in a frenzy here, opening their umbrellas.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final event on the track is now section 2 of the women's 4x400
My goodness.
meter
So
relay.
I'm being told this is almost a 2023 2.0, only it was about 20 or 30 minutes after the meet.
Please go around the finish line, please.
As you see, everybody scrambling, athletes trying to get out of the track and take some cover. But they're getting told to please stay away from the finish line, but I don't think that's working very well, unfortunately for them.
Here are the lane assignments for section number 2 of the women's
However,
4x400
let's
meter
meet
relay.
the final
Lane
5
number 2
teams
is
for section number 2 of the women's
Lane number
4x4.
3, Mount St. Joseph.
And lane number 2 from Anderson, the team of Julia Dreyer, Maeve Hanley, Emily Pinnock, and J.C. Stones. Lane 3, the team from Mount St. Joe's, Grace Holtmeyer, Julia Gooding, Grace Kroptot, Anna Packer. In lane 4 from Transylvania, Abby Rowe, Carson Graves, Casey Moore, and Olivia Sparks. That team is the front runner by a fair amount. at 4 minutes, 13.03 seconds. They are the defending indoor champion as well. That is a very talented group. And the second-seeded Rose-Hulman Fighting Engineers, Alex Adams, Jada Hunter-Hayes, who won earlier in the 400 hurdles, Emma Johns and Allie Smith. And in lane number 6, Hanover's Natalie Day, Gracie Henson, Adair Dooley, and Hannah Whitney. Should be interesting to see if Transylvania can dominate this race or if Rose-Hulman will keep it close. As we see these poor young ladies covered in rain now, looking very uncomfortable, but looks like this rain is slowing down here. That may help the situations. So maybe it'll stop by the time we get this started. As you see the first leg runners setting their blocks up here as they're about ready to go. Julia Dreyer of Anderson, Grace Holtmeyer, Mount St. Joe's, Abby Rowe of Transylvania. She is a relay specialist, along with her teammate Carson Graves, both juniors. Alex Adams of Rose-Hulman, we saw how great of a day she has had thus far. Very impressed by her day. She's a sophomore. Natalie Day of Hanover, a junior, will start off for the Panthers. This should be an exciting race here.
You know, when you set this out of the rain, it's better to have it closer.
Oh, and the other one. Oh.
So I think they'll still have to battle a little bit of drizzle here, but it is definitely slowed down considerably, which would be miserable running with it pelting you in the face. I can't imagine the tail end of the last race.
Who's that running our
Julia's, I think.
The ever resourceful Denny Staten down there brought a jacket for this meet. So you will get to see him with a new layer of clothes when he does his interview here in a moment. I believe I call Denny a Boy Scout. He's always prepared, always ready. I try to be the same. These young ladies are patiently waiting to get for the rain to stop, which it practically has. So they are ready to get in their blocks here. They've got their orders from the starter. He has the gun up. We are just about ready to go. And there they are, off and free. It's a good start here. And we're seeing Rose-Hulman and Transylvania, the two favorites, making up the stagger awful quickly. Alex Adams again, who has had a standout day, and Abby Rowe. Abby running by Alex Adams on the backstretch. She has got a commanding lead. Let's see if she can finish. Abby Rowe showing her grit. She is normally a 100, 200. This 400 is a different animal. Abby Rowe looking smooth and strong here as she brings it down the home stretch. Abby Rowe handing off to Carson Graves, who runs a very similar 400 here. Abby Rowe doing exactly what she's supposed to do, getting a lead for the Transylvania Pioneers. Carson Graves trying to build it, and she has. Jada Hunter-Hayes, the 400 hurdle champion, trying to make up ground. They will cut in after the cones. Hanover's Gracie Henson in third. followed by Mount St. Joe's Julia Gooding, and Anderson's Maeve Hanley. My favorite name of the day, Maeve. Love it. Carson Graves trying to hold off Jada Hunter-Hayes, but that is not happening. Jada Hunter-Hayes, a ferocious finish in the 4x4. She is going to hand it off to Emma Johns. Casey Moore of Transylvania in second now. Hanover and Mount St. Joe's now neck and neck. Grace Kruthopt and Adair Dooley. Emma Johns cruising now on the backstretch. Casey Moore trying to run her down. Again, like I said, once you get around that third and fourth turn, some things change. We'll see if Emma Johns has enough gas to bring it home. See if Casey Moore can turn it on and catch her. Emma Johns bringing it down to the anchor leg of Allie Smith. And Olivia Sparks, the new conference record holder in the 200, on her tail.
Go Emily!
Followed by Anna Packer of Mount St. Joe's and Hannah Whitney of Hanover Andersons. JC Sones gets the baton, and there she goes. Olivia Sparks, the 200-meter champion and conference record holder as of today, striding out. She looks strong. She may be able to coast in here. My goodness. Olivia Sparks running a 24.95, but Allie Smith has something to say about it. I think Sparks has enough to finish here for Transylvania, and she will cross first at 4:10 and some change, followed by Rose Holman's Allie Smith. Officially, Transylvania 4 minutes 11.04 seconds. Rose Holman 4 minutes 14.62. What a great race back and forth between Rose Holman and Transylvania, just like we'd hoped. And my goodness, Olivia Sparks with a wonderful leg here in the 4x4.
Championship trophies as well as our special awards. Coaches, we have changed our location of our coaches meeting. We're now going to be meeting out at the podium, please. So you need to head out that way for a coaches meeting. All head coaches, please make way out that direction.
All right, so they are going to have a coaches meeting to let us know who the track athlete and field athlete of the meet are. We'll try and get you that information as we get that. Man, so many to choose from. I mean, golly, Jalen Hobbs, Jesse Stinger, Carly Camp, Rofiat Noriemi, Enrique Salazar, Amberly Sorensen.
Yeah, it's just here in a few months in the fall.
So Denny gets the pleasure of interviewing the foursome from Transylvania University. Denny, take it away, sir.
I think you should. There you go.
All right, we are having some technical difficulties here, so we're going to see if we can't get that fixed, and then we'll get it back to Denny so he can tell us. Because these women deserve that airtime. They ran their tail off here. So we're about to get it fixed up here in the press box for Denny so that he can interview Abby Rowe, Carson Graves, Casey Moore, and Olivia Sparks. So let's see if we can get Denny here. because I'm sure they would love to tell us about how it went for them today, which what a great 4x4.
Got me now?
So, all right, let's throw it down to Denny. He's got it going on down there.
I'm here with the Transylvania women's 4x4 team. Speaking to Casey Moore first, how was that race?
It was good. It was a real shock with the pouring rain at first. I think we all kind of were expecting to run in that, and then just seeing that clear up was nice, but a great way to finish the meet, just relying on each other. I think we did really well.
Nice. What's your name?
Carson.
Carson, how was the race for you?
It was good. Yeah, I think we finished really hard. Abby got us in a good position coming out. Kind of got picked up there on my leg, but, we recovered, and we recovered well.
Very good. Abby? Yes. Abby, you got out of the blocks well. How was that the start there?
Yeah, I felt good. I normally have a pretty good start, so I don't know. I normally die back there. But, yeah, it was a good race, and I'm glad Liv caught her at the end.
So, no seniors here, right? No seniors here, so how are you guys looking for next year?
It should be pretty good. I think we also have some people coming in, so hoping to go to nationals for 4x4 next year.
We picked up a couple good people that will fit in really well.
Yeah.
Awesome. We got the 200 winner. That 400 you ran right there at the end was blazing. How'd that feel today?
Oh, it was exhausting, but my team put me in a great position to do it, so all credit goes to them.
Well, congratulations, women. Go celebrate.
Thank you.
All right, that's the Transylvania women's 4x4. And not only was Olivia Sparks the 200 winner, she was the 200 conference record holder as of today. And she also just blew by in leg number 4 to win that 4x4 for Transylvania and put them in an amazing position and just ran it shut. I'm sure running 400 meters as opposed to 200 is much more difficult. So it looks like
4x4 teams of Transylvania, Rose Holman, Mount St. Joseph.
We've got the coaches there for the conference, and they are probably going to announce here shortly the track athlete of the meet and the field athlete of the meet. But we also have to hand out medals for the 4x4 that we just witnessed.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the final results of the women's 4x400 meter relay. Finishing in 8th place, Anderson. In 7th place, Earlham. In 6th place, Manchester. In 5th place, Bluffton. In 4th place, Hanover. And your top 3 teams. Finishing in 3rd place in a time of 4:23.50, the team from Mount St. Joseph.
You see the Panthers of Mount St. Joseph's getting their 3rd place medals. Those bronze medals.
Finishing in 2nd place with a time of 4:14.62, Rose Holman. And your 2024 HCAC champions in the women's 4x400 meter relay.
Runner up.
With a time of 4:11.04, Transylvania University.
Gave it a very valiant try. And came up 2nd, which still very, very respectable.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will have our award ceremony, our special awards and team trophies awarded here in just a few moments. Please stick around and we will begin here shortly.
The team of Rowe, Graves, Moore, and Sparks, your HCAC conference champions, both indoor and outdoor. And just like that, the sun's back out. So the sun is shining on the Transy Pioneers, the Fighting Engineers of Rose Holman, and the Panthers of Mount St. Joseph. Congratulations to all 12 of those ladies who ran their hearts out in the women's 4x4, placing 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. That's tough right after you run to go grab your medals. It's got to feel good, though. But they all still have their spikes on up there trying to take pictures. Looks like Olivia Sparks, there's the smart one of the group, taking her spikes off before she went up. But what an exciting race back and forth between Rose Holman and Transylvania. fun to watch at the end of the event. All right, folks, when we come back, we're going to have the individual awards and coaching decisions, and we'll get the team scores when we come back after this.
An active athlete looking for enhanced performance, comfort, and recovery? Then Skins is the perfect choice for you. Our revolutionary sports compression product provides better oxygen flow in your muscles, helps reduce fatigue and pain from intense physical activity, allowing athletes to push their boundaries and perform better.
Skins helps keep everything, including you, on track.
So don't wait any longer. Get your Skins now and experience unbeatable performance.
Take your game to the next level with Skins.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Folks, we are about to hand out some team hardware and also individual MVP awards. You also see Coach of the Year here. I can tell you the team results. I have those on the men's side. In 9th place, Defiance in their final HCAC meet. In 8th place, Mount St. Joe's. In 7th, Transylvania Pioneers. In 6th, Franklin Grizzlies. In 5th, the Anderson Ravens. In 4th, the Hanover team. In 3rd, the Bluffton Beavers. And I feel like a great day for Bluffton. They performed really well. A lot of points across the board, so congratulations to them. All right, and the important one, who won between Manchester and Rose-Hulman? In 2nd place with 206 points, Rose-Hulman, making Manchester your 2024 Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference Men's Outdoor Track and Field Champions. Their score, 223. So kind of avenging their loss indoors to Rose-Hulman. So congratulations to Manchester. On the women's side, in 10th place, Anderson. In 9th place, Earlham. In 8th place, Bluffton. In 7th, Defiance. In 6th place, the Franklin Grizzlies. In 5th place, Mount St. Joe's. In 4th, Manchester. In 3rd, Transylvania. And they scored 100.5 points. And the winner and 2nd place team in 2nd with 179 points, Hanover. A very great performance by them as well today. Just can't say enough about how good Hanover ran today. That makes Rose-Hulman your 2024 Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference champions with a score of 208 points. They also won the indoor championship. So tip of the cap to them. And I'd be remiss if I didn't touch about the Rose-Hulman coach, Larry Cole. This is his last conference championship. The man just has a resume that's second to none. Just a wonderful track and field coach. Way to go out for him with a conference championship and a conference runner-up in his last conference meet of any kind. He still has a few meets left on the year and also has nationals for D3. But thanks, Coach Cole, for your service to track and field and your years of service to Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology. there's none other in my time in track and field like Larry Cole. So congratulations and good luck to you, Coach, in your retirement. I'm sure you will never be far away from track and field. So thanks again. So we just waiting to hear the results. We may listen to those over the public address announcer as he announces the individual awards. So as you see there on your screen, again, Manchester, your men's outdoor track and field champions. And Rose-Hulman Institute of Technology, your women's outdoor track and field champions. It always amazes me in track and field. You'll have a few individuals, but to compile a team of athletes like Manchester has and Rose-Hulman has on both sides of the coin, I mean, there are some really, really talented individuals here today. Spoke ad nauseum about some of them, and man, it's a pleasure to watch people compete at this high level. So right now, you see everybody's casting their vote for Coach of the Year, Track Athlete of the Year for both men's and women's, and also Field Athlete of the Year for both men's and women's. Typically on that slip of paper you see them handing in, they have a name for each one of those positions, so there'll be 5 awards handed out amongst those athletes, or amongst the coaches there, and they'll put in their vote, and then somebody who I would assume is an official for the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference will tabulate those and tell us. So it could be Ben or Grace, the assistant commissioners for the HCAC, which, again, I mentioned this before, just another phenomenal event ran by this conference. Jay Jones, the commissioner of the HCAC, just does a first-class job, as well as the schools in that conference. So tip of the cap to the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference. I've done some other conference track meets in the last few months, and this is second to none. So I'm very happy to be a part of this. So we are just waiting for those ballots to be tabulated. Also, a special shout out and thanks to Coach Cashdollar here of the Manchester Spartans for just hosting a wonderful event here at Manchester. They have a top-notch facility. Again, this track and field was built in 2021, and it's phenomenal. Very few as nice as this. The throwing facilities, the jumping facilities, runways going both directions for both pole vault and high jump, shot put, rings going both directions. The discus and hammer ring, just top-notch, first class across the board. And this is my first time ever being at Manchester, and I'm just very impressed at how they handle their business and carry themselves. So big thanks to Coach Cashdollar. And got to speak with him before the meet him, and just a great guy. Knew some mutual people, and just can't say enough nice things about him and his group. Oh, it looks like it's starting to rain a little bit again as we see the umbrellas. You can't see it, but we see it. The umbrellas popping up, and everybody gets a little awkward and frenzied here. So fighting the rain off and on today a little bit here and there, but overall it's been a really nice day other than the wind, which even then it's been nice with the temperatures finally warming up for the first time in what feels like forever. Having that wind to cool you down has been really nice. Again, I know I apologize probably sounds like I'm rambling on here a little bit, but we're just waiting for some official words here on certain awards. We'll give you that information as soon as we get it. But again, a couple of conference records go down today. In the men's 100, Jalen Hobbs running a 10.25 meters, or 10.25 seconds in the 100 meters. That is a new conference record for Jalen Hobbs. I believe he also broke the record in the 200, if memory serves me correct. But running a ridiculous time in that as well, 21.19, which sets him at number 4 in all of Division III. Both the men's sprints were phenomenal. Every single guy in the finals in both the 100 and the 200 set PRs. The 100 is a little more remarkable to me. Every single guy 10.85 or better. Jalen Hobbs with that 10.25 puts him number 1 in the entire country in Division III. That is remarkable. Desmond Gist of Bluffton with a 10.64 puts him at 22 in the country for D3. So it looks like we've got some resolution down there. So once those things are announced, we'll get that information to you. Someone's going to have to run it up here to the PA announcer, so we'll
Ladies and gentlemen, please
hear that.
we will begin the award ceremony here in just 2 minutes.
So we are moments away from hearing the final awards of the day. So we will hear that from the PA announcer here shortly, as he is just now getting those awards handed to him. And we're done. We'll try and catch a word with the Manchester coach, Mr. Cashdollar. I'm sure he is very proud of his groups today and how they competed. Again, he gets to coach Gavin Byerly, Enrique Salazar, Carly Camp. All 3 phenomenal athletes. Just done very well today.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin,
so we'll go to the PA announcer here for the end of the day awards.
The Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference and its track and field coaches would like to recognize Rose-Hulman head coach Larry Cole, who has announced his retirement at the end of the 2024 track and field season. To say that Larry has left an impact on Rose-Hulman track and field and the HCAC would be an understatement. Since Larry took the helm at Rose-Hulman, his men's and women's track and field teams have redefined what success looks like. For the 33rd time, HCAC Coach of the Year has led his teams to an astonishing 35 HCAC team titles. Larry has also made a positive impact on the other HCAC coaches as a leader, mentor, and friend. On behalf of the HCAC and its track and field coaches, we would like to present a plaque and a token of our appreciation to Larry. Ladies and gentlemen, Rose-Hulman head coach Larry Cole. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we direct your attention to the podium. Here to present the awards on behalf of the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference, we welcome Assistant Commissioner Grace Schott and Coordinator Athletic Communications Ben Miles. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now present our special awards for the meet. First, the Newcomer of the Year. The HCAC recognizes a Newcomer of the Year, a student athlete in their first year of athletic eligibility who earns the most points at the championships. The female newcomer of the year for 2024 is Olivia Sparks of Transylvania University.
Much-deserved award for Olivia Sparks.
And the male newcomer of the year for 2024, Kenneth Red of Manchester University.
And another great day for Kenneth Red, the anchor leg in the 4x100-meter conference championship team. Also scored multiple points in multiple events. So tip of the cap to Kenneth Red.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will honor the Outstanding Athletes of the Year. The HCAC recognizes 4 major awards. These awards are voted on by the league coaches and recognize the top performers across the championships in their respective events. The Most Outstanding Female Jumps Athlete of the Year, from Rose Holman, Rafia Adeyemi.
Much deserved, Rafia Adeyemi of Rose Holman. A double winner today.
The Most Outstanding Male Jumps Athlete of the Year, from Bluffton University, Desmond Gist.
Talked earlier, Desmond Gist, pretty much everywhere, in the jumps, in the sprints. Congrats to him. Desmond Gist of Bluffton.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Most Outstanding Female Throws Athlete of the Year, from Manchester University, Carly Camp.
Carly Camp, a multiple-time conference champion. Also had a nice day today. And even better, young lady, Carly Camp of Manchester, throws athlete of the year for the conference.
And the Most Outstanding Male Throws Athlete of the Year, completing the sweep for Manchester University, Gabe Hendricks.
Gabe Hendricks, quite a character. Really enjoyed talking to him in indoor. And an accomplished thrower on top of that. Can't think of a more deserving athlete than Gabe. Congratulations to Gabe Hendricks of Manchester, your outstanding male throws.
The Most Outstanding Female Distance Athlete of the Year, from Hanover College, Amberly Sorensen.
Goes without saying, Amberly Sorensen just the premier distance runner in this conference. Congratulations to her on another award.
Next up is the Most Outstanding Male Distance Athlete of the Year, from Manchester University, Enrique Salazar.
And on the other side of that coin, Enrique Salazar, the premier distance runner in the conference for men. So the 2 best distance runners in the conference definitely getting a deserving award from each. And again, can't say enough about them as people as well. Enrique, a wonderful guy. You'll see him talking up the younger athletes that also run in this conference.
The Most Outstanding Female Sprinter or Hurdler Athlete of the Year, from Transylvania University, Olivia Sparks.
Olivia Sparks picking up her 2nd award as the outstanding hurdler in the conference. She's had a remarkable day as well, much deserved.
The Most Outstanding Male Sprinter or Hurdler Athlete of the Year, from Rose Holman, Jalen Hobbs.
And speak ad nauseum about Jalen Hobbs. Head and shoulders, again, the premier sprinter in this conference. That's blatantly obvious. Today with his times, I know the wind helped a little bit, but still, my goodness, a remarkable.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the coaching staffs of the year. The HCAC 2024 Women's Coaching Staff of the Year, Rose Holman Institute of Technology.
And Rose Holman, your women's coaching staff of the year. Larry Cole pleading with his assistants to come with him to get this award, a much-deserved award. They have compiled a phenomenal team of track athletes at Rose Holman. Tip of the cap to Larry Cole and his entire staff. They do a phenomenal job. And Larry is going to be missed next year.
And the 2024 Men's Coaching Staff of the Year, Manchester University.
And Manchester, the men's champions. Their staff winning the Men's Coaching Staff of the Year. Also agreed, a great pick. Congratulations to the Manchester Spartans.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we will announce the final team results.
And unfortunately, I spoiled this a little bit earlier.
At this time, we would like to recognize all the teams participating in the HCAC Outdoor Track and Field Championship. In the women's side, finishing in 10th place with 10 points, the Ravens from Anderson University. Finishing in 9th place with 19 points, the Earlham College Quakers. Finishing in 8th place with 26 points, the Bluffton University Beavers. In 7th place with 29 points, the Yellow Jackets of Defiance College. In 6th place with 50.5 points, the Franklin College Grizzlies. Finishing in 5th place with 56 points, the Lions from Mount St. Joseph. Finishing in 4th place with 95 points, the Manchester University Spartans. And finishing in 3rd place with 100.5 points, the Transylvania University Pioneers. On the men's side, finishing in 9th place with 14 points, the Defiance College Yellow Jackets. Finishing in 8th place with 19 points, the Lions from Mount St. Joseph. In 7th place with 32.5 points, the Transylvania University Pioneers. In 6th place with 47 points, Franklin College Grizzlies. In 5th place with 49 points, the Anderson University Ravens. In 4th place with 90 points, Hanover College. And finishing in 3rd place with 98.5 points, the Beavers of Bluffton University. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will introduce our runner-up teams. First for the women, your HCAC Championship runners-up with 179 points, the Hanover College Panthers. And the runner-up on the men's side with 206 points, the Rose Holman Fighting Engineers. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing your 2024 HCAC champions. For the women, congratulations to the Rose Holman Institute of Technology Fighting Engineers, 208 points. And now, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the Manchester University Spartans and the 2024 HCAC Men's Outdoor Track and Field Champions with 223 points. Please come forward, accept your tournament trophy and banner.
Folks, want to give a special thanks out to our cameramen, Daniel Thacker, Chuck Levine, our director today, Jerry Collins. I'm Jason Schanzel. With me down on the field was Denny Staten. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. We really enjoyed it. Hope you did as well. We look forward to doing it again in the future. Congratulations to Rose Holman and Manchester.
2024 HCAC Outdoor Track and Field Championships. We thank you for your support of the HCAC and NCAA Division III Track and Field. We look forward to seeing you next season, and everyone, please drive home safely. Good night.